Yo, boys, what's up? How's everyone doing today? What's going on, boys? What is happening, boys? What's happening? How is everyone doing today, boys? What is going on? How's everyone doing today, guys? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Ah. Okay, boys, we got a nice, we got a treat for you here today. So today we are actually going to be starting off listening to a viewer of the channel, my good man Cliff and his band Doomsday Manifesto. He's been so kind and gracious enough to donate and send in his own album for us to listen to. This is actually going to be the world premiere of this album as well. So I'm very, very, very excited to check this out. So he even gave us a little bit of information for every song, and I'll be reading that before we go. But yeah, we'll be starting that right away. How's everyone doing today, boys? Yeah, how is everyone? What's going on? What's going on, everybody? Hey, what's up, Cliff? Hey, yeah, what's up, boys? What's up? Yeah, we'll be starting this here right away, guys. Just let everyone pile in. We will be starting off. Let's see. Let me pull it up here. This is not just my ugly mug sitting here. Wait, hold on. Let me fix it. There we go. That's better. What? Hold on. What? What is going on here? Why aren't you showing up? Sorry, pro streamer here, boys. Sorry, I just noticed my chat thing is all a little bit messed up. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay, give me 1 second, boys. 1 second. All right, well, good enough. Fuck it. Yeah, how's everyone doing today, boys? Welcome. Starting a little bit early today. How's everyone doing today, guys? Yeah. Okay, so we're going to be starting off. We got Doomsday Manifesto. We're listening to their album, their brand new album sent in by our boy Cliff. Big fan of the channel. Big fan of his music. Necro Crisis is the name of the album. So I've actually edited 2 music videos for these guys too. Really nice guys. So yeah, we'll be checking this out here right now, guys. So remember to go to his channel, Doomsday Manifesto. Actually, why don't I just pull that up right now? And actually, we'll probably watch the music videos for any of these that have the music videos. I think that'd be cool as well. Doomsday Manifesto. There you go. So make sure you go slam worldwide.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all
Oh,
about.
what's up,
Julius
Julius?
Mayberry sent 4.99 yo new throat piss bangs. Their song This Isn't a Shirt, It's My Skin would be sickick to hear on stream. After the album OFC.
All right, I'll add that. Let me just put it right down here. Throat piss. Throat piss. This isn't a shirt. Hey, thank you, Julius, by the way, man. I really appreciate that. We'll you checking that out as well. That was a super. Okay, boys. Well, let's get this. Let's stop lollygagging and let's get into the tunes here. So we're gonna be starting off here, and let's read what our boy Cliff had to say about Necrocrisis Requiem. All right, okay. So song 1, Necrocrisis Requiem, is an instrumental written originally on piano when I was in college for music theory and composition. Oh, really? So yeah, a lot of these songs are quite old. Then, hey, Cliff. This is the first time I'm reading your messages here. I just saw them earlier and I skimmed them. It's both an intro to the album and a reimagining of the chorus to the title track, Necrocrisis. Very, very, very cool. Okay, well, let's check this out here, boys. All right, first track, Necrocrisis. Got a nice cherry limeade rain today in addition to the Diet Coke. Let's get on it, boys. Let's go. How is the volume, by the way? Let me know how good the volume is. Yo, Budafuka, Daniel. What's up, boys? What's up? All right, okay, yeah. So obviously that leads into the next track. I don't know. I don't really rate like intros and stuff like that. So I'm not going to give that a rating. I'll give the actual songs a rating. But I got to say, sets off the mood very nicely. The title or the album here, Necrocrisis, is like a concept album about, a necrocrisis. We'll find out more as the story goes. But I think that sets the tone very, very well. Very, very dark. I like those. Would it be like clock tower hits I were to be or something like that? Like dun dun. So should be very cool. I'm excited to hear that. I'm excited to hear, and I think that's very cool how you're reusing a chorus in another song for an intro. Yeah, love that type of shit. Love that type of shit. You hear the new Megadeth song? No, actually haven't heard that yet. We'll be listening to that after this. Julie says, I'm about to go to the mall with my partner. Gonna make them buy me a candle. What kind of candle? Cliff says, the 12 bells represent them being at midnight on the doomsday clock. Oh, very, very cool. Yeah, so that famous doomsday clock, right? That, I don't know who decides when stuff's getting closer to midnight, but they can just say that and post it in news articles anywhere. But yeah, interesting stuff. I'm not going to rate that again. There's just an intro. So let's move on here, guys. So we now got Happy Never After Part 1. But I believe there's a music video for that, which was edited by your boy. So what I'll do is I will bring that up, and I will also bring up the lyrics for that, which I got right here. Which we don't need to see this right now. There we go. How about that? All right, boys, let's get into it. So this will be Happy Never After Part 1, the first real song on Necrocrisis. And this is what our boy Cliff had to say about the song. Song 2, originally a metalcore song I wrote with a previous project called In the Orange from Central Florida in my late teens. The bridge section leading up to the solo is inspired by the original 90s X-Men cartoon series, which is less apparent with the melodic death makeover it took on for this band. Well, I never saw that X-Men series, so I can't comment on any of that. But yeah, so your boy actually edited the music video you're about to see, so I have listened to the song quite a few times. But it's been quite a while, like, I don't know how long, maybe 4 or 5 months. How long does it go? 4 months? Yeah, so 4 months since I've heard this. So let's go, boys. Happy Never After Part 1. Here are the lyrics on the side above my head here too, boys. I also appreciate that, Buddha, yeah. I like when bands have like their, sorry, it's every time I move it moves the lyrics. I like when bands have the intros and like long outros not attached to the track, so you can choose to skip them. Love it. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Sort of like with Winter Sun and the Time albums, right? Lots of times you can like just skip the intros and go right into the meat of the song, which I love. So thank you. Okay, let's keep going. Yo, what's up, Neil? What's up? You got it, Buddha. I'll put that on the queue here for you. Turn up the volume of myself or the music. Sorry, I'll just wait until we get the volume all sorted out here, boys. I don't want to be messing up with stuff. Inculter, impending doom. A lot of doom today, boys. Impending doom. Yes, let me, okay. I assume it's just the music, so there we go. That should work. That should be better. It's been a while since I've heard this song. This riff's pretty sick. I gotta admit, the vocalist, I believe his name's Zach. He's a very, very snarling, high-pitched voice, too, which I really quite like. It's very... like, it's very, very, like, raspy. Almost kind of like a little bit Swedish sounding in a way. I always really like that. Also, I really like quite like the guitar tone here. It's very girthy. I guess it'd be, like, the best way to, like, describe the guitar tone here. Not even 10 minutes in, and Winter Sun already mentioned. True. Did I miss the death glaze already? No, you're the first person to mention death here today, buddy. I'm in no position to talk. I just got my new Sound of Perseverance shirt in today. Oh, hell yeah. Remember request Bleak Opeth. Dude, come on, another Opeth long-ass song. Come on, man. Overall, the stream's volume is low. The whole stream's volume is low. Okay. Let me bump that up a bit. Interesting vocals. I like them. Hey, they're watching for my work on my prep period, doing some grading. Ah, hey, excellent. What's up, buddy? What's up? Come on here, lyrics just over here, boys. You know, it's funny, Cliff, now that you mentioned that this was like originally written to be a metalcore song, I could definitely kind of hear that now. I don't think I realized that before when I was editing the video for this before, but yeah, definitely has, yeah, some like a little bit of metalcore bounce to it. Yeah, 100%. Yo, what's up, Phil? What's up? No, it's okay, Jose. It's okay. No, I missed your request, Neil. What was your request? Let me know when I put it in the thing. Also, you'll see a little bit later on, the singer Zach got a new haircut. It looks very, very sharp here. Or not here. In the new video, he looks very, very sharp. This one, I always just kind of laughed. There's a few clips I think I can see him looking down to the lyric sheet. But that's just me roasting him. You know, I gotta roast the fellow vocalist. You know what I mean? Yo, Gizzard, what's up, bro? What's up? We've heard Bleak on stream. Yeah, I think we've definitely heard Bleak before as well. That's a good point. Digital Mirage? Okay, you got it. Yeah. That riff, this chorus riff is sick. Oh, what's up? Nice solo. By the way, that was a great solo. I really like, I know I'm like spoiling the song here, but I really like this sort of like reprised bridge or longer bridge here right after the solo. I feel like it's a real good break in the song. The song's very kind of dense, and I like how we get a nice little break here. Nice solo too, by the way. Very, very tasteful. Okay, you got that lager? A little bit of like a doomy section here in the middle of like a more melodic death metal song. Pretty cool. Damn, yeah, banger track, honestly.
Good
Happy
dog.
dog.
Good doggy. Happy dog.
Happy dog.
Happy dog.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right, so yeah, let's talk about that. So that was Happy Never After Part 1. So that'd be the first real song on the album here, which, by the way, this is like the first debut of this album here. So we got to really thank our boy.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've
Yo,
been waiting
Substitute
for.
Metalhead. Hey, thank you, bro.
Substitute
Anarchy
Metalhead
Burger.
sent for Anarchy Burger. Hold the government by the Vandals.
By the Vandals. Do you know the Vandals, that word comes from a group of Germanic people who basically invaded the Roman Empire and trashed a whole bunch of stuff? Funny enough. All right, thank you, my man. I'll put that right in the queue. Hell yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, so I don't know if it's because I've heard that song like so many times when I was editing the music video, but I quite like that track. It's pretty good. I really like the chorus riff. I like the more doomy section in the middle, and the way it's very, very, I don't know, like this whole album just has a very like girthy feel to the guitar tone. I don't know if it's because it's like I assume it's played on a 7-string, like right, Cliff? I think you're playing a Jackson Warrior 7. Maybe. I could be wrong though. But yeah, it has a very, very girthy feel. I like the chorus structure, nice song structure in this one. Doesn't linger too long in any parts. Nice little bit of like melodic death metal in the chorus is contrasted with like the more doomy bridge. Nice solo. And then also a, really, really quite nice nice groove in some of the bridges there. Yeah. Pretty good track, honestly. Pretty good track. So for this one, I think I'm going to give Happy Never After. Honestly, I'm going to give it an 8 out of 10. Pretty good. Honestly, I don't really know if there's anything I could, would like to change in that song. And I don't really know how much you want me to get into that stuff here. But, yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe like a change in drums maybe in like the last chorus would have been cool. But I know it's sort of really going for that intense stuff. Yeah, really good track. What are you guys thinking here, boys? What are you thinking? All right, it's first time between Shrieking and the Chris Barnes E. That fine line between that. Yeah, true. The Doom Down. I decided to save on gas and go see Danko Jones. Danko Jones? 7 strings tuned to A standard based. Hey, listen to Lahore's. It's a metal Mexican band. They combine metal with regional metal. Yeah, if you want to donate it, we'll do that. Otherwise, we got lots of songs to check out. Otherwise, yeah. Okay, let's move on. So now I got Happy Never After Part 2. I believe there's also a music video for this one, but let's read what our boy Cliff has to say about this song. Okay, song 3 is Part 2.
I'm gonna get off by cranking your knob just a little beyond the breaking point.
Oh, finish Uncle Sam. Welcome
Uncle Sam
to the
became a member
the
of
based
the
ones.
ones.
Thank you for cranking my knob and becoming a member of the stream, bro. Really, really appreciate it. Okay, so song 3 is Part 2. So this is Happy Never After Part 2. It abandons the inverted Persian Persian/Hungarian scale verses of the first part for much more groove metal inspired structure. This approach was inspired by hearing my second cousin Corey's Pantera worship band, Serrated, from California back in the early 2000s. Oh, interesting. Okay, so yeah, we're now moving in a more groove metal direction. Okay, cool. I believe you guys have a music video for this one too. By the way, everybody go like his channel. Go there. So yeah, so here's Happy Never After Part 2 here. So I'll bring this up and then we get all my ducks back in a row. Pull up the lyrics. All right. I did not edit this music video, by the way. And I think Cliff is doing a really, really great job at just having a ton of music videos, right? When I am looking at a new band that I never heard before, I might not click on your music video, but I'm definitely not going to click on just a still image of your album cover, right? So the more music videos you can have, the better, in my opinion. What do you guys think about that? Well, let's get on here. Let's keep moving on. The knob needs to be cranked. How many weeks have you said you wanted to change that Hulk Hogan notification since he died, which is, I don't know how long, like 2 months ago, but every time I get off stream, I just totally forget about it. All right, let's go. Happy Never After Part 2, boys. Let's get it going. Okay, I got here kind of initially, I've never heard the song. Okay, so I'll let you know I've heard some of these songs before, but some of the other songs, I knew we were doing this. So I purposefully blue-balled myself, I guess. So, yeah, I haven't heard this one before, although I did see you put up the music video a while ago, but I purposely didn't listen to it. But interestingly, like the first 5 minutes, I could hear the continuation between the two Happy Never Afters. Very, very cool there. Oh, wait, no, wait. Hold on, I have heard this song. He donated this like a really, really long time ago, I'm pretty sure. Like maybe almost a year ago. Maybe not a year ago, but a long time ago. Okay. So I have heard this song before, but it's been a very, very long time, and I'm definitely not as familiar with it as the other one. Secondly, I believe he got this music video done by some guy on Fiverr, I think you said, Cliff. Pretty cool music video so far. I kind of like the anime style. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I'm gonna stop pausing it so much, I'm sorry. Yeah, the video does kind of look AI made, but I know he paid some guy to do this, so maybe the guy just used AI or something like that, but or maybe he didn't. I don't know. Anyways, I'm here to listen to the music, not to critique the music videos. Anyways, I'm saying heaven and hell. So good. Yeah, true. All right, let's keep going. I kind of really like, I don't know if you guys heard that. It kind of has these like fly buzzing sound effects added to the music. Interesting. Never really heard that before, and it kind of works. It kind of adds like a little bit of like crinkly texture to it, I guess, if that makes any sense. I assume this sort of like really kind of bouncy section with the kind of like slinky. Is that what you were like kind of taking from your cousin's Pantera worship band? It's a pretty cool riff, I gotta say. It's very, very slinky and kind of grimy. Is that a keyboard in like the left ear? Come back to life. Ooh, okay, all right. Okay, very cool. So yeah, this part here is directly kind of taken from Happy Never After Part 1. It's the same chorus. Very, very cool. I wonder, so are you supposed to like kind of listen to these songs back to back? Is that kind of what we were thinking there, Cliff? Or is the whole album supposed to be, what would you say, kind of like continuous, I guess? Would it be? Yeah. I do like that throwback. Oh, I don't know what happened there. All right, so yeah, okay, so Happy Never After Part 2. I think, I don't know, I think I like Part 1 a little bit better. Part 1's a little bit more groovy. Again, like kind of like that metalcore feel, like you were saying, Cliff. This one's pretty good. I do like that little like slinky riff, but some of the other stuff like going on there, I feel like it kind of got like a little long in the tooth. Maybe could have been cut down a little bit. But if this is supposed to be like Part 1 and 2, then maybe I'll cut a little bit of slack. I do like the little bit of flies, a little bit of keys in the left ear. I think that's very cool. Cliff also says, I'm also doing backup vocals, I assume, for the Rise part of the main chorus. Yeah, yeah. Hi, Varvis. Your name sounds kind of Targaryen. Bro, that's my last name. My last name is Varvis. And I'll take the Targaryen, I guess. I just need to, like, go to the... get my hair lightened, like, 2 more shades from my natural hair color here, and it'd be more Targaryen, that's for sure. Okay, yeah, decent track, though. I want to hear more melody. I want more melody. That's what I want. Again, Zach's vocals, like you said, somebody said a little bit earlier, he rides that real fine line in, like, his high registers, right there. I'm being, like, almost too goblin-y, but rides that fine line where it's definitely still enjoyable. Got to give him that. And again, I just really like how, like, girthy and, like, slinky and kind of nasty the guitar tone is here. Okay, so Happy Never After Part 2. So it's 8 out of 10. I'm going to give it, I have to give that 7 out of 10. I'm going to give that one 7 out of 10 because I didn't like it as much as Part 1, so I can't give it the same. Right? That makes sense to you guys, right? I look like a Lannister, though. Okay. 1's in the chat, Targaryen. 2's in the chat for Lannister. Just imagine me with, like, white hair, I guess. Okay, but okay, boys, let's move on. So now, next song we got up is Dead-Eyed Lover. And I do actually remember Cliff, I think this is the first song you sent to us to listen to, Cliff. Maybe that was almost a year ago now. I can't remember. Or I think it was during the winter. Anyways, let's hear what our boy has to say about this song. Dead-Eyed Lover is arguably the fastest song in the album, written at 169, nice, BPM. But drums-wise is double that speed. Oh, my God. What a beast. Bryce Butler, who played the drums in the album, said this is the most difficult to perform, and I have the pair of drumsticks he broke while recording. That's a nice memento. By the way, if anybody is in the New York area and you're a great drummer, hit these guys up. They're looking for a drummer. So I'm pretty sure you guys had to hire an outside drummer for this, right? Someone from You Found, I guess. Thank you. So far, so good. 2, 1.5. 1.5, you motherfucker. I also believe there's a music video for this one. I think he sent that. So let me go look it up. Hold on. Okay, is the music video the same version of the song, or should I listen to the one that you sent the WAV files for? Are they different versions? Because I see this one's from 9 months ago. So just let me know if it's different. I'll just take a second here. Let's see, did I miss any chats here? AI doesn't do drummers well. Yeah, true. 1.5, so far so good. Great, man, that was nice. Yeah, I'll just wait a second here until we get an answer which version to listen to here. No Coors tonight? What do you mean tonight, bro? I don't drink, man. I don't drink that fermented wheat slop. Yes, we are looking for a drummer proficient in blast beats and double bass. So yeah, if you know a drummer or you are that drummer, hit him up. I can't do that. Daniel, bro, do you play an instrument? Is there anything you can do? All right, well. Ever listened to Finnish black metal besides that one Winter Sun track? Oh, man, I probably heard tons of Finnish black metal at this point. Please, no. I'm done. I don't want to hear any more black metal. The songs have been remixed slightly for the album since videos came out from the EP back in December. Okay, yeah. Okay, we'll listen to this one then. Perfect. All right, let's go. We got Dead-Eyed Lover featuring Johnny.
Promise me you'll stay with me. Promise you.
That's a cool riff. Okay, that riff is sick. That's a fucking really sick ass riff. Right. This song is featured, and this lady was the girlfriend of some vocalist. I can't remember who it was, but like, yeah, she's the girlfriend of some vocalist. I remember the song now. Yeah, okay. It's all coming back to me now. Sorry, I'm gonna shut up and let the song play. Yeah, Autumn is pretty much a black metal song and Winter Sun's thing, right? Yeah. Budafuka.
Budafuka sent 5 disaster. Rito Suicida Chilean Slayer worship.
Hey, thank you, Budafuka. I'll put that right in the queue. Thank you very much. I'm just gonna rewind it a little bit for our boy here. Yeah, Autumn is definitely like a pure like black, or not a pure black metal song, but definitely very much black metal influenced by Winter Sun there for sure. You know, boring blast beats the whole time. Yeah, I'm good. I'll put it in the queue. Thank you again, Budafuka, man. Appreciate it. A labyrinth of lost souls. Andrew, what's up? Nice chorus.
I'm gonna get off by cranking your knob
Oh,
just
that's
a little beyond the
skinnable!
breaking point.
Hi.
That
Oh my
SK8
God.
Boy became a member of the based ones.
4 months in a row. Holy shit. That's Skater Boy, my Colombian friend. Thank you very much, bro. Hey, really appreciate it. Put your request right in the queue. Hey, thank you, my man. Thank you. By the way, that chorus was sick. I like how it reused that riff from the intro. Very, very cool. Adds like a little bit of familiarity that you already kind of heard and then layers it off. Sorry, excuse me. With some more vocals. Very, very cool. Very cool. Oh, shit. Sorry, boys. I didn't have that lyrics up. My bad. I like the halftime drums here. So now we're getting that other intro riff again, used again. Nice. Oh, cool. They kind of had that same effect on his voice that Morbid Angel uses a few times. Like I guess it's sort of like the Where the Slime Lives kind of like really nasty kind of vocal effect. Whatever the hell effect they use there. I like how you're doing that. I wish more bands would kind of do that. You know, very cool. Wonder how well these lyrics translate. Oh, you guys are talking about some Finnish stuff. Okay, never mind. I can't read that. Solo, nice. I think we've heard Void before on stream, haven't we? Almost certainly.
Tarek sent 0.53x none. RP of God.
RP of God. Hey, thank you very much, Tarek. What the hell currency is that though? TRY. What even is that? Hey, thank you, bro. I'll put that right in the queue. Really appreciate that, man. Thank you. Berserker, yes. This is a member of the chats, our band Cliff from Doomsday Manifesto. This is his album that'll be coming out on Halloween, Necro Crisis. So yeah, we're checking it out. This is world premiere, first time. Anybody besides his band, I guess, is getting to hear the whole thing first. So yeah, hey, get in here, boys. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick. Okay, I'm gonna shut the hell up now. I assume it has splits here for the lyrics, eh? Okay, so yeah, that was Dead-Eyed Lover. I gotta say, I think the first half of that song was a lot better than the last bit. Dead-Eyed Lover. I don't think I had the chart back when you sent that in before, so I'd like to hear that again. Or so I wish I knew what I rated it before. But yeah, I definitely really like the one with the bum bum I was really sort of hoping you would come back to that riff near the end there. But I don't know, the ending just kind of got into like a little bit of a I don't know, it just got like a little bit too heavy, a little bit too dissonant. I wanted you to really bring that riff back, maybe even like at a slower time. But I could definitely see that it's definitely like the fastest song in the track. And it sounded like a killer workout for the drummer. Not my favorite track here, although there were like really cool riffs. I did like that kind of doodle kind of riff at the beginning. Very cool.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Dat SK8 Terrorboy sent 2.57 the power of the Pudu. Barcelit Sunny. A friend show me this one of the most prog and avant-garde stuff I heard lately.
Prog and avant-garde, two of the words that I don't like the most. I'm excited to hear it, though. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Appreciate it. Andrew, Mutiny Within, Archetype of Destruction. Hell yeah. Love Mutiny from Within. First heard that band on stream, actually, here. Andrew, and that was... Remember, Berserker, The Warning, with Z. We're going to get some extra cent points today, boys, with The Warning. Berserker, remember, and then Dat Boy, The Power of the Poodoo, whatever that means. Bara Soltini. That sounds like is this another Finnish band? This sounds like a Finnish band to me. that boy. Hey, thank you, boys. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Hey, appreciate it. That was one of the best tracks so far, in my opinion. It's pretty good. I think I'm gonna give it a 7 out of 10. I really like that one riff. I probably even learned that riff honestly on my own. Pretty sick. Yeah, 7 out of 10. The ending just kind of left a little bit to be desired for me, I guess. I wanted to hear that sort of melody brought back. Okay, boys, let's move on. We got the next track, which is Insidious. And before we listen to it here, let me read what our boy had to say about this song. Okay, Song 5, Insidious, is an unreleased single from the album. So I've definitely have not heard this song before. It comes out Mischief Night, aka the night before Halloween, and was the first song I wrote once Dan and I started writing together. So that's the other guitarist who joined the band. All right, cool. I'm excited to hear this. So yeah, brand new song that I've never, ever heard before. Hell yeah, let's get into it, boys. Let's go.
Yeah,
Oh, it's a band from Chile.
baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Buddha Fucus and 5 Steven Wilson. Drive home comfortably numb meets Opeth say boy vibes.
Sad boy vibes today. Everything okay, Buddha, man? Any reason for the sad boy vibes? Thank you very much, boys. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. Let's keep moving on here, boys. Let's go. Insidious. Restart that. Nice deep gutturals for this song by Zach. Nice, great vocals so far. That part back there, like a couple seconds ago, was pretty sick with like the real chugging here. Let me rewind. I want to hear that again. Yeah, this right here, sick. I want to hear more of that. Your tick manipulator. That was cool. All right, that was cool. So yeah, I guess that was the chorus there, right, where he yells, "Yes!" at the end there. And I really liked how the second time you got back to that section, right? The first time you just played like the one, 4 measures, and the next time you played the 4 measures, and then you added to the chorus, so the new set of lyrics there too. Very, very cool. Very, very like underappreciated songwriting technique, right? It sort of gives you like a taste of the chorus and takes it back. And then when you come back later, it gives you like a little bit more. And then you kind of really, lean into the chorus a little bit more. Yeah, cool stuff there for sure. Amon Amarth vibes, anybody? Yeah, I could definitely hear the Amon Amarth vibes here for sure. For sure. Maybe sort of like Destroyer Amon Amarth, right? That type of area. There's a Destroyer. What was that album called? One of the early Amon Amarth albums, anyways. Can't remember exactly what it was called. All right, let's keep going. Ooh, nice solo. The Crusher, that was the one, that was the one. Okay, yeah, very, very cool. I like the solo here too. I liked how the solo riff was like completely different from everything else that we heard so far in this song. Really makes that solo stand out. Was that you or was that Dan there, Cliff? I'm curious. Cool lead guitar. Yeah, it was definitely the Crusher. The Crusher, not Destroyer. Destroyer, that's the Kiss album. That's what I was thinking of. Thank you. I like that. Okay. So that was Insidious. I think that was kind of easily my favorite track so far. Insidious. Yeah, really, really nice chorus there. I liked how you came back at the end. I liked that really nice change in both like feel, but also in dynamics with the solo section there. Because oftentimes, a lot of this album, you got a lot of stuff going on all the times, like double bass, snares, like chugging guitars. And I really liked how the solo was given a lot of space to breathe and to really activate it in the song. Cool little catchy chorus. Like you even heard me. I never heard the song before. You know, singing along. Yes. Gotta like that. That was that's pretty cool. Yeah. Really, really great track, this one, actually. I like this one quite a bit. I'm gonna give this one 9 out of 10. That was a banger. Big time banger. Varvis, have you heard the new Megadeth stuff? New single is out. Yes, we'll be listening to that song after this album is through. So stay tuned, boys. Because I have not listened to it. I have not heard any clips. I heard nothing. So I wanted to have, virgin ears, essentially, for that. But yeah, great track. That was a banger. Okay, let's keep moving on here. I think he said on Discord he plans to listen to it on stream. Yes, the new Megadeth single is great. Not awesome, but great in my opinion. But honestly, like, what are you expecting? Man, I got a whole video coming out on... Yeah, anyways, I'll talk about that after here. But our boy Timo's on the lead. Yeah, gotta love Timo. I hope Timo's getting the bag, bro. I hope he's getting the bag. Okay, so let's go. So song 6, Happy Never After Part 3, is intended as a bit of intermission to the album. It represents the antagonist of the story. This is a concept record, he put in brackets there. Recreating a ritual to resurrect the dead, performed in Happy Never After Parts 1 and 2. And is a turning point in the album. So yeah, if you go watch the video for Happy Never After Part 1, is conducting a little ritual there. All right, so let's listen to that. I'm liking little subtle additions to the keys, honestly. I think it's very cool, very tasteful. I should have said this earlier, but I really like how you hard pan the guitars right and left. Very, very cool. You don't often hear that. And how even, I'm not sure if you're quad track these guitars. It sounds like maybe you did.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's
Oh
all
my god, some more
Longa
Oh
Cola
my God.
_ sent 2.35 by Kakasa, Maku Asia.
Pi Kakos. Hey, thank you, Laga. Another one of these hilarious finish. whatever you want to call it, crust punk songs or whatever. Thank you, my man. I appreciate the support. But yeah, I like how you have the guitars like hard panned and they're playing different harmonies. Very, very cool. That's what I wanted to say. Nice jacket, by the way. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I got to wear it down here because my furnace is broken and it's cold as hell here today in Edmonton. Like the last time lyrics will be in Discord. Excellent. Thank you. That's the same chorus melody from Happy Never After Part 1, right? Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, 100%. That's Happy Never After Part 1. I guess Part 2 chorus as well. All right, cool. Yeah, again, I don't rate interludes because, like, what is there to say? But I thought that was really cool how, again, like, you brought back, I'm not sure, maybe the other melodies were also throwbacks or maybe foreshadowing, but yeah, I really liked how you kind of had the Happy Never After Part 1 and 2 kind of chorus melody and chords kind of put in there. Very, very cool. Very, very, I guess you'd say daunting atmosphere. Like it feels very dramatic and I don't want to say like dismal, but very sort of like impending doom sounding, I guess. Yeah. Cool stuff. All right. Sorry, I joined late. When is this album dropping? This album is dropping on Halloween, my man. Make sure you go like the channel, go subscribe to the channel Doomsday Manifesto when this comes out so you don't miss it. Hit that bell too. Hit that bell. All right, so let's move on. So now we got the title track of the album, The Necro Crisis. And this is what our boy had to say about this. Song 7, The Necro Crisis, is obviously the title track. It has a prolonged intro with samples from multiple dystopian future movies, such as The Purge, Dawn of the Dead, and Resident Evil. It's the beginning of the end story-wise and begins as an evolution of other songs, as I start with a blackened melodic death metal style and gradually leaning more and more into brutal death metal as the song continues, or the songs continue. I don't know if he meant song or songs, but interesting. Okay, so there you go, boys. For all you black metal fans, we're going to get a little bit of taste of that on this song, and then we're going to be moving into a little bit more of, some brutal death metal territory. Okay, I'm excited. Let's go. So yeah, here, Necro Crisis. Lyrics, remember, just above my head. Here, I think. Okay, let's go. I think this is the longest song so far, 5 minutes and 22 seconds. I think that's definitely the longest one so far. Is this a concept album? It sure is. So, as far as I remember, he told me this a long time ago, but it's a concept album about someone creating a ritual to resurrect someone, but it kind of goes awry and creates like an army or like a zombie crisis, basically a necro crisis. Necro crisis. I'm sure he'll explain that a little bit further. Maybe he'll explain in the chat a little bit more of what the concept is. But that's what I know. But it is a concept album. And as I'm listening to this whole songs in a row here, you can kind of tell a lot of these things are interconnected. I like how one song takes a melody from here and a chorus from here. I think that's very, very cool. And I want to see more bands do that, man. I want to see more bands do it. If you make a really great melody, use it again, bro. Use it again. You know? That's the Purge. That's the Purge alarm, isn't it? Okay, okay. Okay, first of all, I gotta say Zach has a great sort of like black metal kind of higher vocal there too, and I really kind of like the way he wasn't exactly on beat when the sort of like the blast beats came in, the riff started. Very, very cool. It sort of gave me a little like real old school death metal style there when the vocalists were sort of I don't want to say like they're off beat, so to speak, because they're not. They're just sort of looser feel with it. Very, very cool. I'm actually going to just rewind that a couple seconds. I'd listen to that again because that was sick. Smart, Cliff, smart. I like how we're getting a little bit like synths used more as a main part of the song here. Very cool. Very, very cool. A little bit of tribute there. Cannibal Corpses and Lich King and the Dawn of the Dead. I see you, Cliff. I see you, Cliff, adding a little bit of these references in the lyrics here. Very cool. Very cool. Did I mention to say this riff is fucking sick, by the way? Sick. Okay, I'm gonna have to rewind and restart the chorus here, but guys, listen to that little lead he's playing under the chorus here. Very, very cool. I think he just added it. I don't remember us hearing it the first time. Sorry, I'm gonna rewind it. Yeah, I heard a little chromatics at the end here. I assume now we're getting to the brutal death metal. I gotta say, a lot of those riffs there, absolutely sick. The Sound of Music vibes? Bro, are you saying that the Sound of Music is a bad thing? Sound of Music vibes is a bad thing, bro? Dude, come on. The Sound of Music, in my opinion, bro, is like one of the high watermarks of 20th century culture. That's such a beautiful movie. Insanely, insanely great soundtrack. Easily one of my favorite movies of all time. Sorry. Yeah, totally, totally though. You're 100% right. Danish Uncle Sam, it does. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Such a great riff, man. Yeah, damn. That was also a pretty big banger here too. Hold on, let me just do this. The Crisis. Yeah, pretty big banger. I love that that main sort of riff that kind of repeats. I will say though, I do think you kind of Iron Maiden the chorus near the end there. Played it maybe like 2 times, maybe too much. Or maybe it would have been cool if you had just like the instrumentals and maybe held like big open chords while like all the synths and stuff are going on. I don't know, it just felt like the chorus at the end just kind of got too samey, and I heard it one too many times. But then you brought it right back to that killer riff. You know, I could listen to that riff tons and tons of times. But yeah, love all the layers in that song. That song really felt like it deserved to be the title track, just how like epic and sort of like grand it felt. Really felt like we were witnessing something. Like if I'm trying to imagine myself in the story, like I'm witnessing something very, I don't want to say like special because that's not the word for it, but very important, or you know what I mean, like a turning point in the world, which I guess is what you said. Like this is like a turning point in the album. Yeah, banger though, banger though. I really love that main riff. That's a excellent, excellent riff. I'm gonna give that song an 8 out of 10. Best song so far. It's getting better and better. Budafuka says definitely my favorite so far. Oh, hey, you're winning. You're winning the people over here, bro. Okay, okay. So let's move on here, guys. So now we got track 8, and that is Recalibration. So let me read what our boy has to say about this one here. Song 8, Recalibration, is the first of 3 songs Dan brought in. So he's the other guitarist. You'll see when we get to the other, I think, music video later on here, you'll be able to see all the members a little bit better. The Recalibration is the first of 3 songs Dan brought in when we initially started working together. It's the most fun to play for me personally and includes a chorus I wrote originally as an exercise for developing some baseline sweep picking technique. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, I'm interested in hearing this, guys. Very interested, but how many songs we got left here? Okay, no, yeah, okay. I just go to the washroom. Had like 3 energy drinks this morning. You know what it is. I'll be right back here, boys. Give me like 2 minutes. Ach nein, the camera. mic set up right after. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay. Are we back? We're back. We're back. Denied a chair stream. Raindrops on roses and whiskers on kittens. Hold on, boys. Hold on. Are we out of focus? Yeah, we are. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Oh my god. The camera moved too. Well, that's what happens. My dumbass basically just walked and hit the cable. That's what happened there. Whoopsies. I don't know why it doesn't keep my settings too. That's annoying as hell. Okay, we're back. My apologies, boys. Okay, let's get into it here. So we got the recalibration here. Denied the chair stream. And the focus here. Yeah, yeah. That's what I get for going to the washroom. Are we still out of focus? No, a little bit. Nice. This is, yeah, this is nice. All right, all right. Holy shit. Nasty fucking riff there. God damn.
Step forward, revisions, the occasion to make decision. Not that door, die trying. This is a new world we live in. Cognitive recalibration. Step right up and feast your eyes. In the peace across the
Okay, I hear your little sweet picking exercise in the background. That's cool. And dead or alive, now choose a side. You can tell Danny writes some excellent riffs, bro. Sammy Martin, is this a chat member band? It is. It is our boy Cliff and his band Doomsday Manifesto. This album will be coming out. Necro Crisis will be coming out on Halloween, so make sure you go to check that out. When it comes out, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell so you know when that shit comes out for him, buddy. Undead will never persevere. I kind of like how you're using, like what you said in the little message there, like your sweep picking exercise there that you developed as not like a main hook of the chorus, like maybe some other bands would, but as sort of like this weird, like you'd almost think that was like a keyboard part, the way it's sort of like layered in the background. Very, very, very cool. I like that. Another extra, like, little layer to the chorus there. All right, so that was recalibration. I think again, maybe a little bit too much chorus at the end there. And why did we not get this riff again? Where was it? Like one of these riffs here was just fucking amazing. Yeah, just here. I wanted this riff again, bro. Yeah, that's a nasty riff. I wanted that again. Maybe we could have used that at the end. I don't know. This song just kind of felt like a lot. I don't know. Recalibration. Yeah, kind of like, besides that one riff and the chorus, that little sweep section, a lot of this was just, I don't know. The song kind of didn't really pull me in. There wasn't very much hooks. Like Insidious was crazy good. I don't know. Yeah, just kind of missed some, not too many hooks here. There was a couple good riffs, but I felt like it was just sort of very sort of like one level the whole time. Like it never went up or like down a level, I guess, in dynamics, I would say. And that's kind of what I really wanted. But I guess now we're moving, as you said, like more and more into like brutal death metal territory. So kind of makes sense why I don't like it as much, I guess. That song was just okay. I'm going to give that one a 6 out of 10. Good mix. It is a good mix. Yeah, totally. Definitely really, really good mix. Okay. So let's keep moving on here, boys. Song 9, Throne of Bones. This is the most progressive death metal song on the album. It includes a riff in 7/8. The verses are in 8/8, aka 4/4. The chorus is counted in 16/8 or 8/4 due to the quintet grouping of alternate pick notes on the low A string. We either tune to drop A, like in this song, or A standard on 7 strings. The choruses end with a single measure of 6/8 before returning to 7/8 for my favorite riff in the song. It was written after listening to Entheos's second full length album Dark Future for the first time back in 2017. Okay, so we're getting a little bit more prog, a little bit of like time signature kind of messing around here before we get in this one. I'm excited to hear this. Throne of Bones. Okay, boys, let's get into it here. All right, pretty cool intro. Okay. Damn, that's high screeching vocals there. Damn. That was like some Angel Maker tier highs there. I do feel that 8/4 timing here. I kind of really like the verses here have a very like marching feel, and I guess is that due what you said? I think the verses are in 7/4. It includes an intro riff in 7/8, and the verses are in 8/8. Okay, so that's why it sounds like that. Yeah, the 8/8. Okay, I see. Oh no, wait, go back. I think I went back a little further, but whatever. Throne of Bones! Very cool. Yeah. Crazy vocals in this song. This might be Zach's best vocal performance on the album so far. I love that drum solo. Have that 808 bass drop, bro. Is that the same intro lead from before? Just played trem pick? That's cool. Okay, I liked that, that, I guess you call that the bridge, right, from the drum solo there. Right upon this part, I think you had, what was that, like, that intro lead you were playing earlier, but it was trem picked instead. Very, very cool over top of that. That was a very nice way to throw back to an earlier melody, but reuse it in a new way. Very, very cool. I also really like how on the right speaker, one of the guitars playing that big minor chord, and the other one's playing just like the power chord, like a lower power chord. Very, very cool sound. Kind of, yeah. Kind of gives like a little bit like, yeah, black metal feel, but like still heavy and death. Yeah, very, very cool so far. Is that slap bass too? I think it is slap bass. Bow. Bow. All right. Okay, well, that was Throne of Bones. A lot of really cool parts in there. Like I mentioned, like during the listening part, I like how they reused that intro lead again. Cool time signature changes as well. That song felt very... I don't know. I think if you wouldn't have told me about the time signature changes, I might not have noticed them. I might have maybe noticed I was in like 8 time, but not really noticed the time signature changes. And that's like the best part, right? If you don't realize there's a time signature change, you just sort of feel it. It doesn't really recognize or register in your brain right away. That's how you know the time signature was done well. Chorus was pretty good. I don't know. I felt like at the end there, I wanted some like another level I wanted to get brought to again, but it just didn't really get there. That riff after the chorus is pretty cool. The yeah, a lot of just sick riffs, man. I like how you're bringing in leads and motifs from earlier in the song back again. I always thought that's really cool. Again, I like those big minor and I think like a diminished chord maybe was that going on in the chorus. Pretty cool stuff. Probably Zach's best vocal performance. Those high vocals at the beginning were pretty crazy, like Angel Maker tier highs. Bro's killing it right now. Yeah, Throne of Bones, not bad. Not a bad track. I'm going to give that one a 7 out of 10. Sometimes when you have people tell you your song's proggy, it might be like a little bit obtuse and kind of like forced, but that one didn't really feel forced at all. All right, so now we're on to song 10 here, boys. So that's Retribution. Sorry, I got goddamn... I think my hair is getting in my nose. Song 10, Retribution, is the second of the songs Dan brought to the table, which Dan's their other guitarist. To the table we met back in January 2023. The song is only arranged slightly differently than when we showed it to me, and I wrote harmonies for some of the riffs. Other than that, instrumentally, this is most purely Bear Pig, which is Dan's name, his pseudonym there. Dan Pig song in the album, and it hurts to play. Okay, all right, excellent. Let's hear this. Oh, okay, I see. It was a guy, different guy. Oh, very cool. Yeah, killer vocals there. All right, let's go. We got Retribution here, boys. Song 10.
Still no explanation for this wave of unexplained killings that are sweeping across this city.
I like that line. Insidious court with a carcass militia. Carcass militia. That's a cool line. Ooh, I like that chuggy riff a lot. So we brandish ballista. So it kind of looks like at this point in the story, it seems like the Necro Crisis is in full force, I guess, right? And now people are like, hey, like, you fucked up. Like, your ritual went awry, I guess. Definitely getting a lot more brutal death metal-y here, for sure. Raccoon City. Nice throwback there. Resident Evil. That's a hard fucking line right there. I'm afraid your life has run its course. That's hard. That was cool. That was a cool little transition. Are we having, like, I'm hearing, like, it sounds like reversed, almost like laser samples going on. Kind of a cool effect here. I just gotta say, yeah. I'm afraid your life has run its course, going to that slam breakdown. I feel like you could have let that play it a little longer. Maybe let him, like, sing it again over top of the slams. Like, that was hard. That could have gone hard. It was sick. Your life is course. Yeah, dude, killer vocals from Zach on this one too. Bro's killing it. I feel like some of the songs that we're hearing now have been like recorded later or something like that because his vocals just seem to be getting better and better. Yeah, okay, this song is pretty cool too. I really liked that one breakdown in the middle. I feel like you could have really laid that into it. And I feel like this song didn't really need to have the chorus sung again in like the same way. I feel like this is sort of like a common thing I'm saying in these songs is that the last chorus of the song doesn't really offer anything new, I guess, right? It's just sort of like the chorus played again. I don't know. What are you guys thinking about these choruses in the end? It's a pretty cool song, though. Lots of crazy riffage here. It's like a real hard breakdown. Again, your life has run its course. That's a fucking hard-ass line. But yeah, not bad. I think I'm going to give that one a 7 out of 10, too. I'm really starting to miss the mellow death the beginning had here. Julia says, or Finnish Uncle Sam says, the duality of the vocals is really nice, like a conversation between the undead and the men. Yeah, that is very cool. His highs and lows are very, very, very distinct, and I don't really think I've heard him do mids. So yeah, it is kind of a cool dichotomy there. Julia says, I lost my jewel. Hope you lost it forever. Breathe air! Stop vaping, bro. Stop being a vapist. But, okay, let's move on. We got the next song up here called Retrospection. For the most part, the songs don't say they're welcome. Yeah, they're all pretty lean and trim songs. I don't think we've had a single song over 5 minutes. So, yeah, I think you're right there, too. Okay, so song 11, Retrospection, is the third and final of the songs. Dan, the other guitarist, originally brought forward that made the album. This one had a larger hand in and was a song that my GF sound. Sorry, guys. You guys know I can't read. This one I had a larger hand in and was the song that my girlfriend said sounded like zombies that led me to make this concept album. Oh, very cool. It's just sort of like inspiration.
Baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Polano 776 cent 5.87 Su Togard Xapella Baruaneda Ibi Limanduan.
Yo, what's up, my Basque friend? Hey, how you doing? Thank you for sending in super chat there. I'll put that right in the queue, my man. Thank you very much. How's life in the Basque country right now? Solano, super chat. Thank you very much, my man. We'll get to that shortly. We're just getting through this album here. All right, so let's go, boys. We got Retrospection. Oh, just like said that. Now we got a song over 6 minutes long. Here. This is the first one. Those synths are kind of cool. How many tracks is this? I think this is. So there's one song and then one final one after this, and then the other one's an outro. So this is the second last song, and I think we are like right here.
Looking back, I see the signs say nothing's fair and no way's right. But still we've come too far inside and not fight and reach our goals. The moon is shining red tonight, and our missions, the end is done. We surely climb too far and high. Tonight, hide and leave our homes. This is our say no, but then proceed blindly. Yeah, 2020 eyesight is useless. Say no, but then proceed blindly. Yeah, 2020 eyesight is useless. Get out while left behind. This pointless retrospective mind. Evisceration, all I find. Watching on the cottage unfold.
Goddamn, my left hand hurts from just listening to this. Dun dun dun dun dun dun dun dun dun dun dun dun dun dun dun. I can't like holy shit.
Before this darkness killed the light, yet emblem flame to gain control.
I did. I saw that, buddy. Thank you very much.
This is how you lose your hold. This is how the stories told.
All right. Okay. Okay, I want a real nice, crazy slamming breakdown here. I know I kind of like you know, I've yawned on and on about breakdowns, but I feel like this album has gone long enough without giving us like a real powerful, heavy, nice breakdown here. So this is what I really want to see come up in the song. I feel like that would really, really hit right now. All right, well, close enough. Yeah, solid ass solo. Not often you hear like an organ being kind of used. Yeah, that bridge section was kind of cool. This song for me is getting a little bit long in the tooth, though. I don't know. Damn, that was an epic long track, man. Like my wrists hurt from listening to that song. All right, so yeah, I love all the alien noises that are being like put in here. It's such a unique touch and something you never hear in death metal. And it's a lot different than some of like the more symphonic elements or like the normal kind of synths you hear. It's almost sort of like, I don't know, yeah, like the alien like Therion sounds. Very, very cool. Nice little touch. I feel like this song would have had just as much impact, maybe even more, if it was like half as long. Right? Just a nice, like crazy banger. But I feel like, yeah, you really, maybe you wanted to like really like lay into the song. But for me, yeah, you probably could have gotten across the same point in like 3 minutes here. But, you know, I'm also just a much bigger fan of like the more melodious stuff from earlier. But yeah, pretty good track though. I think I'm gonna give this one a 7 out of 10 too. I feel like, no, I think I liked Retribution. No, I actually gonna give this one an 8 out of 10. I did like how I liked the more special effects you put on this one. I feel like that was a really nice touch. It's very, very unique. And it's something that would make me kind of come back to this, though. And it was pretty heavy, too, which I liked.
Yeah, baby!
Yo, more bass. Hey, what's up?
Polano 776 sent 5.87 Sutalgar, Joe Take, 2009 live video.
Hey, thank you very much, my Basque friend. I appreciate it. All right, boys, but now we have arrived at the last full song of the album, Plagued by Memories, and this is what our boy Cliff had to say about this. Song 12, Plagued by Memories, is basically a death metal pop song. The most straightforward, brutal song. It came from a rhythm I was tapping on my steering wheel at work one night, and that became the chorus. The song is about the desire to give up in overwhelming situations. Plagued by Memories. So this one has a music video. This is the debut of the music video to today. And this music video was actually edited by your boy right here. So enjoy here, boys. This song, I've heard this song a lot. This song's a banger. I quite like this one a bit. All right, let's go, boys. Plagued by Memories. Yeah, that song fucking slaps, bro. this part would go so hard live, man. Wow, I like this a lot. Where'd the vocalist's long curls go? Buddy, you got a nice crisp haircut for this. It's a haircut you could set your watch to. Look at those. Look at that high and tight, buddy. Nice, nice. Such a simple and nasty riff there. Dude, the chorus of the song's so fucking good, man. This part's also sick. Again, I like how you get a nice change of dynamics when it comes back. It's like, yeah. This is such a fucking heavy breakdown, man. I love it. Yeah, banger. This song's a banger, bro.
Good dog.
Well, boys, there you have it. Doomsday Manifesto.
Happy dog. Happy dog.
Oh, there's me. Hey, look, there's me. Oh, we could have watched the lyric video for that one. I didn't realize that. Yeah, Plagued by Memories. That song is a banger, and I think I'm a little bit biased because I've listened to that a lot recently while I was editing this music video, but I legitimately think this song bangs, right? Great riffs, really great choruses, and just fantastic, like, chugging, powerful riffs here. And like Cliff says, if you notice, each time the chorus repeats, there's another layer of vocals added. And I think that's what's really, really cool about trying to like do a stream like this, where a guy, you know, you kind of get like the opinion and thoughts of what's going on in the artist too, right? Yeah, I like how we hear that. You add like a little bit of vocals. It's like a death metal pop song. Yeah, simple fucking banger. This song's great, man. I actually really, really quite enjoy this song. I can give this one a 10 out of 10, bro. Banger. All right, okay, so listen to the outro, and then I'll give my final thoughts here, boys. So our boy Cliff says, Song 12 is an outro. It's meant to be uncomfortable and a little overwhelming. It's also an intro of sorts to our second record, which was written around the same time as the first one and is currently in pre-production. It's supposed to represent a state of sleep paralysis while one is lucid dreaming. kind of what I imagine it would be to be in a comatose state. Imagine getting sleep paralysis, bro. Couldn't be me. When I get sleep paralysis quite often, but for some reason I like never see the Hat Man, and instead of just like lying there trapped like on my bed, to me it almost becomes more of like a game of will. Like I'm trying my hardest to like wake up, but I don't see like the Hat Man. Like it's almost like that scene in Kill Bill, you know, like wiggle your big toe. That's what it feels like every time I have sleep paralysis, but I know it's definitely not the same for everybody. Anyways, let's listen to the end here, the last outro to the song. That was certainly an outro. Sorry, let me just do this right now before I forget. Oh my. Okay, boys. Well, there we have it. That was Doomsday Manifesto and their upcoming album, Necro Crisis. If you stayed and listened to the whole album, make sure you go to his channel. Give him a like. Give him subscribe. Get these guys some views. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. And yeah, let's go. Okay, so my final thoughts on the album. It's a very, very cohesive sounding piece of music. And I like how it was explained how the album starts out more melodic and kind of gets more and more deranged and brutal right to the very end. So it kind of gives you like, you know, here's some melody, and then they take it away and just get really, really brutal and slamming. I don't know. Yeah, really quite enjoyable. I really like how like girthy the guitar tone is. I would love to see you guys go full melodic death metal, but I know, you know, that's not people's favorite metal genre, right? I know I'm like the big mellow death guy, but yeah, lean more into that. Like, you guys write really great melodies, cool choruses. I love how you reuse the Happy Never After thing over and over and over again. Very, very cool. And yeah, as for final score for the album here, I'd say that's really, really quite a good debut. You guys have done a really great job, I think, putting out lots of content for the album as well. Yeah, I think I'm going to give this cool album artwork too. I don't have it on me, but it'll be cool when you guys see it. I think I'm going to give this album a 8 out of 10. Kind of right in that same sort of like, yeah, great vocals the whole time too. Cool riffs, good drumming. Yeah, 8 out of 10, man. I quite enjoyed it. Thank you very much for sending this in. You know, I really appreciate, you know, the support. And again, Cliff will be on the stream sometime near the release of this album, which again is coming out on Halloween, and we'll be doing an interview about it. So make sure you guys stay tuned for that. And what you guys have just witnessed will probably be in a music video or a YouTube video. So make sure you tune in for that. And just let me do this here really quick. So our boy, sorry, I just got to make an intro for the video. So our boy has sent in an album of his that he made for us to roast. Let's get into it here, boys. There we go. So yeah, say hi to YouTube. But yeah, Cliff, man, thanks for sending it again, bro. I really appreciate it. And thanks to you all, guys, for sticking around, listening, and giving our boy Cliff your thoughts on the song. So hell yeah. Good shit, man. Keep it up. I'm excited to hear more. Yeah. What'd you guys think of the album? What did you guys think? You know, give us a rating. What'd you guys think? All right. Now we can relax. Now I can relax, just chill, listen to some tunes. I'm so glad he sent me that, man. I'm happy to see that. They put a lot of work on that album, man. It's a ton of work, so you know, what can you say? Bring that back up. Okay, cool. All right, boys, well, let's move on. Now we got Throat Piss. This isn't a shirt. This is definitely not what I was looking for. Okay, so our boys in the chat here say solid 8 out of 10. Good stuff, Cliff and gang. I give it 7.5 out of 10. Budafuka, one of the harshest critics in the game, says production was incredible. Andrew says really enjoyed it. We'll be checking out again on release for sure. 7.5. I enjoyed this. I'm looking forward to hearing more stuff from them. Yes. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're going to listen to the new Megadeth song, so I can be really mean. Wasn't Megadeth next? I guess we can listen to the new Megadeth. Honestly, I have extremely low expectations here. So let's go. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, there's something weird going on, like the cymbal sound here. It sounds like the cymbals are like super low quality. Anybody else hearing this? Sounds like I downloaded the shit off LimeWire. It's like missing. It's like 128 kilobytes per second or something like that. Okay. Not bad so far. Not so bad so far. It's, actually, the production wasn't nearly as bad as I was expecting. I actually have a video coming out recently about how much I just hate modern production, especially on, like, the bigger thrash bands. Testament's latest song was a huge example of how much I hate the modern production. Actually, the Doomsday Manifesto song we just listened to, that album production was really great. I thought that was great. Like, not too compressed, not too loud, but this is definitely decent so far. Sorry, let me just make sure I've got this here. And you know what? Dame Estate doesn't sound too bad. Not too bad at all, considering bro is what? 8,000 years old at this point?
There's no return. Now you crossed the line. Push me, I push you back. Tipping point. Tipping point. Tipping point.
You should have listened to the MP3 and not the music video. There's an extra solo by Dave, and the sound quality is a bit better for the vocals. Excuse my poor English. Bro, that was fantastic English. Don't worry about that. Hold on. What if we bump it up to 4K? Well, I'm not gonna go listen to the regular song. Wait a second. Timu not with Ibanez anymore? Is that a dean? What even is that? All right, yeah, Timu's a beast. All right, okay. One of the things, you know, that solo section was pretty good. Again, I don't know. I'm just never really blown away by solos. My solo wasn't bad. Wasn't anything special. I think one thing I gotta say though, you really have to respect Dave Mustaine's hair game still, because again, bro's like 8,000 years old. What is he at? Like a Norwood? What? Like 1 or 2 maybe? Okay. Yeah, Dave was saying he's not like a Norwood 2, and for being how old he is, that is very, very, very impressive. Hairline check, boys. Where we at? Where we at? I think about like a Norwood, maybe like 1.5, 1.5. Yeah, Dave Mustaine's hair game's unmatched. AI special effects going wild, true. It's pretty similar to Life in Hell or We'll Be Back from the last album. Again, yeah, these are all kind of just like typical kind of like boomer thrash, I guess. It's a Gibson, I believe. At least he had one of those on Instagram. Yeah, I hate that you pointed out those symbols. Dude, like, I don't know. You hear it all the time. Like, for some reason, I think they just, like, cut off, you know, they do, like, a hard, like, low-pass filter at, like, 8K, so then you're missing all that extra high information or something. I don't know. I don't know.
Try to stop the footsteps and stop the heart that
He's a 4 and you're an 8? My condolences, buddy. Okay, decent rip.
You won't defy me. You won't deny me. I'm at my tipping point. You won't define me. You'll never find me. I'm at my tipping point.
Oh my god, bro. I hate the sound of these cymbals. Is that a BC Rich Eagle bass, by the way?
You won't define me. You'll never find me. I'm at my tipping point.
Bro, what the fuck is going on in this music video? Well, I'll be honest, that was... It really wants us to listen to the River Dragon that comes every time on stream. Well, I'll be honest, I'm a huge Megadeth fan, and that was pretty honestly underwhelming, but I don't know. I didn't really expect anything else, to be honest. And I don't know if you guys expected anything else. You know, pretty just mid, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of just mid all around, like mid vocals. You know, riffs are okay. Drumming was fine, I guess. I guess the best part is like Dave Mustaine still sounds pretty good. You know, Timu solo was kind of mid too, you know, sorry to say. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, honestly, that's like a 5 out of 10 for me. Yawn. Boring. You know, like a lot of those other Megadeth songs on Dystopia and The Sick, the Dying, the Dead were actually pretty goddamn good. So this is like a little bit disappointing. I don't know. It's just like, where are the riffs, bro? Where are the riffs? Where are the riffs, man? I hate just like riffless thrash like this, bro. It's the worst. Would you say that current Megadeth is better than current Metallica? Yes, absolutely. Megadeth, if you go like post 2000, Megadeth probably has like 5 times the bangers that Metallica has, to be honest, right? Megadeth's 2000 output is like way far better. Metallica is just like almost even worse to listen to for me. I'm not a fan of the panning on those cymbals. Why is he waving his arm? Trash music video, okay song, 6.5 out of 10. Here comes the cringe part. Not a fan of the AI stuff, and also the You Won't Control Me was kind of lame. Yeah, what else can you expect from Megan at this point? Dave, keep him in the cage. Perhaps some more albums of the song will be allowed to stretch out. Yeah, I always hope Timu's getting the bag, bro. Get the bag, because you know Winter Sun's gonna Winter Sun, so you gotta get out there. Oops, what the fuck did I just do there? Yeah, 5.5 out of 10. Mid death. Mega mid. All right, okay, let's move on to the other requests here, boys. Now we got Throw Piss with their new song. This isn't just a shirt. That's some nasty guitar tone there, boys. Hold on, is this like a better thing to watch here? Oh, it's a live performance I haven't seen. Okay, let's listen to this thing. I kind of really like how in this version, compared to like the live one you just heard, I can really hear that the bass is doing something like completely different from the vocal or from the riffs, from the guitar. Very cool. How many listens does it take you to settle on a rating, bro? I've liked this song after 5 listens. Well, since I started doing the streams, I've really had to try to get like just better at just giving a rating to a song. I don't know. Normally, if I like really like a band, I'll probably listen to the album like 2 or 3 times. If I didn't like it the first time, I'll give it like another listen, at least. And if I didn't like it then it's fucking getting sent to the bin, boys. You know what I mean? You guys want to go back to the live version? Okay, I'm down. I'm down. It did sound better. The name of this song right up here, Intergalactic Space Kush. That definitely is a side tale. Oh shit, there's a saxophonist on stage. Goddamn. Wait, hold the phone. Hold the phone. Is there no bassist in this band, just a saxophonist? Is that what I'm seeing right now, boys? Is this saxophone playing bass parts? All right, that's kind of sick. Hey, bro, come see my band on Friday night. Bro's band. Swamp Wench is a tattoo artist for her day job. I could see that. Varvis, not for tonight or else, but do you know the French band Psych Up? It's not metal, it's ostrich core. I have no idea what ostrich core is, bro. Maybe next time. If you wanna donate, if you wanna super chat it, bro, I'll listen to it. Otherwise, I'm not fucking looking at ostrich core. All right, okay, throw piss. This isn't just a shirt. This is my skin. So yeah. Obviously, I am not like the intended audience for this song. I don't know. I'm feeling mean today, boys. I'm feeling mean. You know, weather's getting colder. I got no furnace. It's cold in here. I'm feeling mean today. To me, beyond like this, you know, beyond the saxophone adding some sort of like mild novelty and amusement, I guess, to that song, like the saxophone is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, but it needs to be, for me, if to like listen to more of that, it needs to be like the main thing. You know, riffs were, you know, the one riff was okay, I guess, but it's just like way too long. If that was like 2 minutes long, it would have been better. I think their other song was way shorter. For me, yeah, that's like, I don't know. I can respect it, and I respect that people like it, but for me, that's like a 4 out of 10. All right, let's move on here, boys. We got Inculter with Impending Doom. Yeah, I'm feeling angry today, boys. Okay, got some riffs going. Hey, Julius Bent. Hey, the metal scene is made and carried by people like you, bro. So thanks for, despite the fact that I might not like a lot of the music that you send in, I really always appreciate that you're like willing to share, with me here. Appreciate it, bro. So don't let my negative reaction to that song dissuade you from sending in more throat piss. Oh, that. No one clip that. No one clip that.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Samuel Martin sent 2.51. Okay, can you play Same Player from Psych Up, please?
I sure can. Also, by the way, that's Confederation Helvetia Franks, bro. Hell yeah. Same player. Psych Up. You got it, Samuel, my Swiss friend. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. All right. Slayer Worship with some trimmed harmonies. All right, I'm in. The more thrash I listen to, the more I realize, why Megadeth, Slayer, and Metallica are like the big bands. It's because they just have like the best vocalists and the most vocal hooks. Thrash needs vocal hooks, bro. Otherwise, it's just like riff salad. I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts on that? What are your guys' thoughts on that? All right, that's a pretty good riff. Piss Prom? Is that what their live shows are called? Also, boys, if you see me looking over this direction, Now I'll show you the reason why. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my God, look at the vertical monitor. Oh my God. Oh! Just for the chat. So yeah, if you see me looking that way, oh, hold on, sorry. That's what I'm looking at. Yeah, my Evelyn's dad, he's moving offices with his business, and he's having like let's just say a lot of the stuff was up for grabs, so I got a nice vertical monitor. So yeah, we're really living, boys. Now I feel like a real streamer. Now I just got to get a camera or a lens for my camera with a much shorter focal length lens, so I can put it like right in front of me so you guys can see it. That'll be the key. There we go. Now bro needs a crypto scam and getting swatted to be a real streamer. Listen, boys. You will never, ever, and I feel like I need to say this just in case, you will never, ever see me promoting crypto ever. Ever. So, just in case there's any deep fakes, because there's just like hours and hours of my face talking online. I just need to say that, I guess. Getting swatted, though, I don't know. The Canadian tactical teams don't mess around, bro. That would not be good. Probably gonna end that song there, to be honest. All right, well, that was Inculter with Impending Doom. Gold is better, but nowadays it's kind of expensive. Don't worry, I got lots of precious metals. Not in my house, though. Hell no, I'm not that foolish. Oh, yeah, buy USD. That's what I recommend if your country is on its own currency. I would buy USD. That's my official, unofficial, was once a financial advisor opinion. All right, yeah, so that was Impending Doom. I don't know. To me, again, it's just kind of like hookless. It was just like fast, and that was about it. Like, it's fast. You know, the riffs were okay, I guess, but it wasn't like a real riff that really like grabbed my attention. Again, just kind of like hookless. You know, hookless metal.
Yeah, baby!
Oh, what's
That's
up,
what I've been
Gabe?
waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Gabriel Pierre sent 0.94 Enforcer, Razor.
Enforcer, Razor, and some more throwback. Hell yeah, I love Razor. Just what am I doing here? Interesting. Thank you very much, Gabe, for the super chat, bro. I really, really appreciate that. All right, let's move on. Oh, sorry, I didn't rate this. Inculter, honestly, like 5 out of 10. 5 out of 10 for me. No hooks. I need riffs, bro. I need a good if you're gonna make thrash metal like that, I need like your riffs to be impeccable. Impeccable. All right, so now we got Jose with Opeth Bleak. I think he wanted, or did you want to change that song? How long is Bleak? I don't really want to listen to it again if it's long as hell. Yeah, dude, 9 minutes? Dude, hell no. Okay, Jose, if you are still in here, bro, let me know another song and we'll do yours after. 'Cause, yeah, we've already listened to Bleak. Now we got Digital Mirage with Violent Cult. Ooh, nice. I'm not gonna trust that video. 98 views, fan mashup, probably not some good stuff in there. Okay, before we get into this, boys, I'll let Jose reply to that if he's here or not. If not, I'm just gonna go to the washroom again, grab another DC, and then I'll be right back, boys. So just stay tuned. I'll be right back. Where did you go, my lovely? Where did you go? I want to know. Also, USD just dropped like 11%. I suggest you guys move on to some precious metals. 11% when measured against what, though? That's a real question. Because really, the reason why I say get USD, because it is still the world's reserve currency. There's like no other real backup. What are you gonna do? British pounds? Pound sterling? But yeah, precious metals always a good investment. You never know. I think Jose switched to a Pantera song, but I don't know if they're still around. Okay, but he's not here. I'm not gonna play it then. Fuck it. Unless he comes back, then we'll play it. Yeah. Oh my God! Let's go!
Julius Mayberry sent 19.99
Infectious
Yelking. Fallen W. Purple Cart.
Holy fuck. That is a W request to the Infectious Yelking, bro. Oh my God, Julius. And I can't type that out. But I know what it is. And Julie said is a super chat. So let me know if you want to play that next, my man, and we'll do that. Squirrel Skins for the win. Jose the Big Brain. Okay, Jose, what do you want your song to be? Let me know, please. Yeah, Jose, I just can't go back and check the chat. It's like way too far up, and I didn't get to see what you wanted to change it to. So let me know what you want to change it to, my man. Is this blackened synthwave? Is this what I'm hearing right now? An Alcoholics Anonymous logo cut in half with an upside down cross. You mean a triangle in a circle? I changed that song for you. I don't know, man. We're about to be bailing out farmers for the next couple of years here. I'm expecting my donations to be like Turkish lira pretty soon. Turns out having monocrop agriculture totally destroys the soil and isn't a great way to farm. Cash crops aren't a great way to farm. Who would have ever guessed? Very much a vibe. I kind of like it. The vocals are too gainy for me, but it's cool. I remember listening to these guys a couple years back, but they were straight black gays. It's a one-man band from Azerbaijan. Oh my god, an Azeri. That's sick. Thank you. Sorry for changing it. Oh yeah, no worries, bro. No worries. I think I remember you changing it earlier, and I just couldn't find it, bro. Don't worry about it. Thank you. But actually, Budafuka, if the U.S. dollar crashes, what do you think is going to happen to the Canadian dollar? Fuck. So, I'll still be worth. Oh, I see we have another sacred oh my. I can't talk right now. I see, Julius, we have another sacred geometry enjoyer Chad in the chat. Ooh, I love it. I love it. I love it. If you guys really want to see something interesting, baseball is very, very much like imbued in sacred geometry. Like, look that up. The distance between like the pitcher and the bases and home plate and everything like that is all inspired by like the distance between the earth and the moon and shit. It's really, really sick. I'll describe it so poorly, but yeah, look that up. Buddy, Budafuka, Canada's about to get hammered just as hard because China just banned Canadian canola or Canadian rapeseed oil. So we're going to be getting dummy just like you, buddy. We're in for a fun time, boys. Woo! I love living in the Kali Yuga. It's so fun. Oh, hold on. This is America. All right, well, while that plays out, I think that was a decent track. I definitely think I'm not gonna listen to the end of that. We don't need to. I definitely think the synthwave. Okay, when you mix genres like this, you kind of have to ask yourself, would this be better just being purely synthwave? And in this case, I think it probably would be because it was sort of just like synthwave with these sort of like super distorted black metal-y vocals just kind of like tacked on, right? It didn't feel like they were incorporated really well. Like we didn't really get any sort of like the typical like black metal like chords going on. It just sort of made like solely in synthwave and just added like noise on top of it there. So while I think it's like a unique concept and could be done cool, that wasn't it, Chief. For me, at least, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Cool song otherwise, though. And I would definitely probably check out more from those guys. I'd like to hear more. But to me, I don't know. That's like another 5 out of 10, to be honest. Oh. That's like another 5 out of 10 for me, boys. That's another 5 out of 10. Great choice. Thank you for the guy who suggested that. Yep, that's definitely added to my playlist. Yeah. Okay, boys, well, let's go on. So, Jose, we're going to go to Julius because he hit that super chat, and then we'll go right to you, my buddy. You thought the screams mixed with the cleans had a cool dynamic? Yeah, I hear what you were saying. Yeah. I feel like that could be done in a really, really interesting and cool way. I just felt like that song maybe wasn't the best example of it. It just sort of felt like they added just like screams over top of like a regular like synthwave song. You know what I mean? I guess that's what I'm trying to say here. This is the sassiest stream we've had in a while. Yeah, dude. I know. Normally I'm so nice, but today I'm just. I don't know. I think I'm upset just from streaming for like 10 hours last week. I don't know. Okay. Anyways, let's move on. We got infectious yelking. Roke up in the wrong hood. Dude, every time I see that title, it just makes me laugh. All right, Jose. Just let me know when you're back, buddy, and we'll get right to it. What am I looking for? Hold on. Sorry. Okay, what am I even looking for here? Oh, fall, yeah. There we go. Now we're talking. Dude, Broke Up in the Wrong Hood is so good just because there's a music video for it. When it's just no music video, it loses like some of that hilarity factor. These guys made it to my 6th most listened band of 2024. Highly ashamed. Don't be ashamed, bro. Just go repent at the local church. It's a fucking spear crusher riff, man. Oh my god, bro. Insane. It's like one note off from the spear crusher riff. Holy shit, man. This is like 3 minutes too long, but that spear crusher riff theft is hilarious. I agree. That you kind of took the words right out of my mouth there, Budafuka. That's exactly what I was thinking. Little bit too long for like the kind of like jokey, kind of slammy thing. But I do like Infectious Yelking when they mix in sort of that like Memphis, that Memphis kind of like trap style. I think is pretty cool. And their music videos are hilarious and easily make it like way more enjoyable. Metal bands in general use riffs from one another so often, but contrary to pop or mainstream music, we don't care. We know there's X amount of riffs you could do, and sometimes it's even an homage. Yeah, I think in this case, this is like definitely a straight up homage for sure. Yeah, pretty good track, honestly. You know, Infectious Yelking, one of the better kind of like, I guess you would say like jokey slam bands, I guess maybe you'd say. Spear Crusher riff is cool. You know, it's always cool to hear something like that in a song like that. But yeah, it was just like 3 minutes too long for me. I'll give that a 6 out of 10. And that bonus 2 points for the Spear Crusher riff for sure. It's a 4-minute song for a 20-second gag. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Worth $20. I agree. Oh, yeah, that's right. Jose said he wanted to listen to that later. My bad. Okay. So then up next, we got Razor Inc. Oh, yeah. Dude, YouTube search is so fucking broken. Why would it not just show me that, man? That's like what literally I search for. Crazy. Oh, I see. That's why. Okay. We found it. We're good. My apologies. Pro streamer here, boys. Pro streamer.
Söz konusu ailem olunca bir hayvana dönüşüyorum.
Hangi hayvana?
İnsana.
All right.
Bir gün aniden kaybolan, birden geri alınmış bir
What language is this? Turkish? Is this Turkish? Yeah, this must be Turkish, right? Looking at it. No, wait, hold. No, maybe Hungarian, right? Hungarian? Oh, absolutely finished Uncle Sam. Absolutely it is. It's so bad. There we go. Wait, so these guys are Turkish? I was right in my first guess. Yo, let's go. Maybe one day on stream we'll listen to the 15-minute Turkish rap song that I know, boys. maybe one day. Not today, but one day. Oh, Steven AD, what's up, buddy? That's a cool ass riff there. So Tarl, what does this song like mean in Turkish? What are they trying to say in this song? I guess is what I want to know. Pretty good song so far. Not bad. Oyun başlasan. I love this guy's voice. Very, very powerful, like manly singing voice too. Gotta appreciate that. Hold on, I just gotta rewind that. That has to be like the smallest guitarist doing like, you know, that, you know these jumps that guitarists always do? It's like, hold on, they do like, they do like those jumps. That was like gotta be the smallest one I've ever seen. Yeah, hit it, yeah. Honestly, a pretty good song, man. For some reason, something about like Turkish bands and Turkish music, I always kind of really like. I don't know. I'll explain that later, but yeah, good riffs, solid riffs, great manly singing. There's like a cool little solo section, nice grooves. There's like a really cool, in like the verses they had a really cool, kind of went like up. Yeah, pretty sick song, actually. I enjoyed the song quite a bit. You know, I'm a big fan of like butt rock, you know, the yarling sound. So that kind of being leaned more into in like a more metal sound. Yeah, I fuck with quite a bit. 7 out of 10. All right. Okay, well, I won't play the whole song for you guys, but oh, buddy. So yeah, a 15-minute Turkish rap song. Insanely good. I fucking love that line. In the time of Genghis Khan, washing your hands in the river was paid for with death. So sick. So the only reason I know this song is because this song, Susaman, which was like a huge... Like, look at this. 63 million views for, like, a 15-minute long Turkish rap song. Crazy, man. Insanely great track. There's so many great features from all these different Turkish rappers on here. But the only reason I know this song is I was listening to a band called, like, Anna's Okay. This was in, like, 2020, right in COVID. And I looked in the comments, and there were so many, like, comments in Turkish. And I'm like, what the hell is this? Like, I know they're a German band. I didn't know there's a lot of Gastarbeiters, Turkish Gastarbeiters in Germany, but there's like so many. And it turned out that Anna's Okay song used that same sample that is used in this song. So that's why. So cool, man. What an excellent track here. I'm just going to try to find the chorus. Or we'll listen to this, the one verse. I think the one verse. Oh, yeah.
Paylaşmaksa yetmez bir şeyler yapmalı suyu kirletmeyin su gibi aziz olsun ülkem onun can damarlarına bu zehri vermeyin gel gün olur hapsolur bu suçlu cümleler yenilir hiç olurum fark etmezler susma susma korkma yanıma gel
That song's so fucking good, bro.
yenilir hiç olurum fark etmezler.
Anyways, yeah, so that's all my like Turkish music knowledge. I just wanted to flex on you guys. If you ever want to be really entertained, go listen to that. whoever did the subtitles for this, like the English subtitles, did a really, really great job of turning, you know, different languages have like different rhymes and stuff like that, but the guy managed to like rhyme translated from Turkish into English rap about, you know, its environments and stuff. So good, bro. Do you intend to do a Voice of the Soul analysis? Yes, one day, but I need to like learn all of it on guitar one day. Yo, Mythic, what's up, buddy? Jose, you're back. Okay, we'll listen to your stuff next. Down to the Silver Leaves. What a based ass song. This is hilarious, man. Banger. Dude, Tark, bro, you must be Turkish then. Go listen to this song after, man. So fucking good. So good. All right, let's move on. We got the Soil Song by Catatonia. Yo, what's up, Jeff, buddy? What's up? One. Cool 3-4 time signature. Nice. Pretty cool so far. They're kind of switching from like a 6-4 time to 3-4. Very, very cool. Nice kind of groove here. Territoire, Ashen Falls, you got it. This band, Catatonia, they kind of remind me a lot of the band Hypnos. Anybody know Hypnos in the chat? If anybody knows Hypnos, I'll be very, very, very surprised. It's actually spelled like this. Yeah, anybody know who they are, bro? Let me know. If you do, you get mad cred. You know, this is always a band that I wanted to kind of give a chance and listen to, and I never really did. And I definitely need to. This is pretty fucking good. Oh, really? They did stuff with Mikhail Okerfeld before? Really? All right, yeah, I'm not listening to a whole minute-long fade out. Sorry. We got more songs to get through here, boys. Okay, that was a pretty goddamn good song. Like I said, I really like the 6/4 to like the 3/4 timing. Kind of give it like a really kind of like stumbling rhythm to it. I quite enjoyed that. Really nice, like thick and organic guitar sound here. The drum sounded very, very real and like live too. I love that type of sound. Nice kind of chords there. And I really quite enjoyed that sort of more subdued singing. Very kind of Opeth-like, I guess, but not so dreary and bleak, I guess, would be the way for that. Yeah, I quite enjoyed that song, man. Honestly, that was good. I'm going to give that an 8 out of 10. All right, so now we got another request from our boy, Laga. Shout out to all the Finns in the chat. Perkele Satane. You know the vibes. Is this a music video? Oh, it looks like they're the same. Okay. Snow White to the last breath. Of course I can, buddy. Of course I can. So you mean the disaster one? Is that what you wanted? Or the Steven Wilson one. Which one, Buddha? Sorry. You got it. Okay, hold on. Okay. Vermilia is an artist coming from Finland. Her music is a mix of epic pagan metal and sweet, raw, and melancholic vocal harmonies in her native language. In Finnish, Vermilia is creating everything as an independent artist, from music to graphics to videos to even shaman drums. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm excited to hear that. Very, very interesting. Especially the raw and melancholic vocal harmonies. I am excited to hear that. That sounds interesting. Oh, she's Suomi. Okay. Melancholy is pretty much invented in Finland. Well, you guys are going to be really sad now because Sasha Barkov is injured. You don't have him for the Olympics. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, you guys are going to miss him. That's so sad. Now Canada might win gold. Oh, no. Oh, no. Won't let me send super chat? I don't know. Sometimes it's buggy. Just try refreshing the page. I guess everyone in Finland is either metalhead or plays the cello. Suomi is just Finland in Finnish. Wait, so she's singing... So she's singing in Finnish then, right? Yeah? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just a North American scumbag. Who knows? Oh, yeah, yeah. Sami. Yeah, yeah. That's, yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Yeah, okay. All right. So, yeah, okay. So far, 2 minutes and 45 seconds in. Pretty much just kind of like standard, kind of like, non-blasty black metal-y stuff. I'm kind of, I want to hear something extraordinarily melancholic and beautiful here, and all I'm getting is kind of just standard, like, first wave black metal, kind of, you know what I mean? I think Sami is a different indigenous ethnic group in Finland. Bro, aren't the Finns indigenous to Finland? Like, what is this, bro? I did see this conversation go on in the chat. Honestly, boys, like, the sooner you accept that normies will never, ever like metal ever, the better, you know. Sami people were first, not just in Finland, but in Norway, Sweden, and northern Russia also. They're the indigenous ones. All right, so they spawned in northern Finland? 10 years, 12,000 years ago, Canada and northern Finland were covered under like miles and miles of glacial ice. So I guess they just spawned there. I guess. I don't know. I really like these parts with the clean vocals. I think these are great. English lyrics would have been great for the song, but I didn't have time to translate those. And also, lyrics are written in kind of a poetic way, and it'll take time for me to translate in English. Oh, well, Laga, man. Hey, I appreciate you taking the time to translate lyrics in English in any song, man. I know that's a really difficult task, especially like you said, when they're written in like a poetic way, man. So, hey, I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that a lot. Tarlk says, everyone was invaders at some time in history. I am not sure what makes one indigenous. What makes one indigenous is if you have the political power and will to guilt the rest of the population into thinking that you are invaders and thus should be guilty for it, I guess. All right, well, I'll be honest. With like the little bit of intro that you gave me there, Lagai, I was expecting something really, really cool and interesting, and I felt like kind of disappointed, to be honest. I felt like it was again something very, very beautiful and effervescent with like beautiful female melancholic harmonies. But instead, I just got, like a pretty bog standard, typical black metal riff played for probably like 2 minutes total in that song. I don't know. Kind of disappointed in that one. I thought it was gonna be something better, but the verses with like the vocals in it were pretty cool. But again, there's probably like 3 minutes of just repeating the same black metal riffs over and over again. And I get that's kind of like the style and gimmick of these songs, but I don't know, just not for me. Again, I was expecting more from that one, but the vocal harmonies they did was pretty cool. So I'll give it a 5 out of 10. All right, now we got Anarchy Burger by the Vandals. Wait, this looks bad quality. Hold on. Kung Fu Records. Anarchy Burger, hold the government. I'm trying to understand what this says. I think Native Americans are indigenous. They're the descendants of the first people who came across the Alaskan land bridge from Eurasia. There were people living in North America before the land bridge was a thing. There's a thing called the Clovis culture who disappeared right around the turn of the Holocene to the Pleistocene. Or from the Pleistocene to the Holocene, which is around 12,000 years ago. So, like I said, man, everybody comes from somewhere. And what? Like, just because you've been here for longer? You know what I mean? Like, my whole thing is like, okay, if you are born somewhere, you don't have any connections to leave somewhere, you don't have any connections back where your ancestors are from, that doesn't make you foreign. That simply means that you're from there. Right? Maybe genetically you're not, ethnically you're not, but culturally, which is much more important, that's where you're from. I guess I don't know. I don't want to like get into this conversation because it's a touchy subject here in Canada for sure. But yeah, like everybody comes from somewhere. Everybody's born with other people. If you can guilt your government to giving you Gibbs, fantastic, I guess. Native American is an umbrella term. There were generally natives invaders among them. It all depends on how you look at it. The discovered ruins in North America, Michigan Lake, so there might have been civilization way before the Indians, quote unquote. Yeah, absolutely, Samuel. And like the Clovis people who were there. I thought the people who came across the land bridge were the first people humans originated in Africa, so there wouldn't have been people in NA. No. I think that's entirely, I don't know. You know what? I'm a guy sitting in my basement. I listen to metal. Go do your own research. I know nothing. I know nothing.
If you wanna be free, order yourself an anarchy burger. Hold the government, please. Anarchy burger. Hold the government. Anarchy burger. Hold the government. America stands for freedom, but if you think you're free, try walking into a deli and urinating on the cheese. Anarchy burger. Hold the government. Anarchy burger. Hold the government. Hold the government. Anarchy burger. Hold the government.
Anthropology, yeah, put it in the hat. Put it in the hat. What are we talking about today, boys?
Hold the government! Anarchy burger! Hold the government! Say fuck in front of your mom! Then go to school naked! Anarchy burger! Hold the government! Anarchy burger! Hold the government!
It's just barely a metal stream. That's so true. That's so true. Anarchy burger, hold the government. I'm still trying to wrap my round around what does this mean? Anarchy burger. Okay, so a burger is a citizen, right? In German, that's what a burger is. So you're an anarchy citizen. Hold the government. I'm confused. I don't know. It sounded like a song I would hear on Tony Hawk's Underground 1. I don't know, it was okay. I'm not like a big fan of like punk like that, to be honest, though. But I mean, like it was short, interesting enough. I'll give it a 6 out of 10. Oh shit. 6 out of 10. We shouldn't evaluate the world like it's Game of Thrones universe, the first men, the Aralds, and so on. There's no equivalent of this in the real world. Yeah, I agree, man. I think that's a fair point to have. You know, I guess to finish, and I guess put it to rest, right? Obviously, I feel terrible for the people whose culture and traditions and lands were taken essentially by force by Europeans. But, you know, at the same time, bro, just industrialize, bro. It's simple. Just invent gunpowder, bro. Just invent medicine, bro. Varvis getting canceled more at 6. Oh, man. All right, well. So... Let's go Snow White to the last breath. Actually, I was taking I took a class at university called The History of Warfare in Canada, and that was one of the most interesting classes I ever took. I learned a lot about Indigenous Canadians, and a lot of the things that they were doing back then was pretty crazy. So on the west coast of Canada, right in the, the temperate rainforests of like Vancouver Island, and along the British Columbia coast, and into like northern Washington there was like a tribe of Native Americans, and they would do this very, very interesting pre-war ritual. So, before you go to battle, right, they would sort of have these, a battle's happening tomorrow, right? The other armies over there, you can see their camp, you can see the smoke. Hey, Stephen 80, thanks for that.
Stephen 80 sent 1.
And so, okay, so before these battles, right, they knew a battle was happening, the other armies over the hill, whatever, they would have these pre-war rituals, which I thought was so interesting. So they would stage these mock battles in which all the females and all the males of the tribe would battle each other. And it was good luck if the females won the battle, right? So if they took all the males prisoner. So in a way, before the battle, the males had to lose the battle or lose a battle beforehand, I guess, to get rid of all the bad luck and get rid of all the loss out of their system. So fascinating, man. There's so much like interesting people and cultures out there that you just never hear because it was like all oral traditions and nothing ever got written down, man. So just so fascinating. That one always stuck with me. 80s Chicago thrash band with female vocals. The songwriter, lead guitarist is like a 6'7" black dude who went on to become a local pop song mashup novelty act who doesn't talk about his thrash days. Yes, the thrash band to pop novelty act pipeline is real. I used to have a native Canadian girlfriend. Memories in Turkey. She was in Turkey, bro. How did she get there? Interesting. I get my human history exclusively from Iron Maiden songs. Actually, I was thinking of doing like a series called like Metal History, where I talk about songs, I talk about battles and the history behind it. The first one that I would do would be The Trooper, right, which is all about the Battle of Balaclava, Charge of the Light Brigade, Crimean War. If that's interesting, let me know, you guys. I don't know. What do you guys think? Like Testament, Apocalyptic City. You got it. Well, I spelled that totally wrong. Fuck it. Okay, production is really muddy, but I can hear some cool riffs going on. And honestly, funny enough, if you didn't tell me that this was like a female singer, I probably would not have guessed. Just kind of sounds like every other, kind of like thrash metal vocalist back then. I learned more about history reading Iron Maiden's lyrics than in school. Come on, man, that's not true. Come on, no. That man looks like a young Yngwie Malmsteen. This sounds. All right, yeah, no problem, Steven. Just let me know what you want to listen to. Imagine how sick this would sound if it wasn't so like boomy and muddy in the production. This would be fucking sick, honestly. What are you talking about, Gabriel?
Stephen AD sent one.
Hey, thank you, Steve. Like I said, let me just know what you want to listen to, bro. Let me know. Varvis says a chance I won't see when you validate the music in the middle of studying. I know today's boomer thrash metal day, but is there any chance you could choose another style besides that? Just asking. Like, what do you mean? I changed the title. Now it's the Kali Yuga edition. Human 80. All right, buddy. What song by your band, man? All right. Honestly, I'm kind of digging this. Pretty good. Okay, that was interesting. Interesting. Okay. So not often do I really like hear a song that really is like kind of held back by the production, but definitely that song was definitely held back by the production. Like if you kind of could, listen through the mud, there was definitely a lot of very interesting riffs going on. Vocals are pretty good. Gotta say, vocals are pretty goddamn good. I don't know. Yeah, really, really quite interesting. Yeah, Budafuka says on their second album after this one, they got much better production. But yeah, really interesting, kind of interesting backstory here too, Buddha. That might be another interesting album to go through for a video, actually, now that I think about it. Not bad, though, yeah. With some better production, that would have actually been, I think, like a killer track, honestly. I can give that 7 out of 10. Not bad, not bad. Hey, what's up, Arusa? Hello! It's been a while. How's everyone doing? I'm doing well today. Doing well. Feeling a little bit feisty today. Good. Feeling my thumos is back and invigorated. I feel kind of angry too. Feels good. All right, so we got our boy, Dat Boy. Damn, 5.5 million views. Damn. All right, let's go. Is bro playing an Yngwie Malmsteen style strat? Yeah, that's an Yngwie model. Yeah, look at all the scallops on the fretboard. Very cool. Angry about what? I don't know. I'm not like angry at anything or anybody. I'm just feeling like feisty today. I think you could tell. I think this is probably like easily my lowest average rated songs probably stream ever. So I don't know. Just feeling spicy. Yeah, maybe not angry is not the right word. I think spicy would be a better word for it. Sounds like you need call Reliance to get that furnace fixed. Call on Reliance. Dun dun dun dun dun dun dun. God damn it, Neil. God damn it. I hate that. I hate you and I both know these same goddamn jingles from the radio. That Snow White album is notorious for the cover art, though. What's the cover art? Is that it? Do you put the lives on replay? I'm not sure. I'm going to be away from my request, and I'd like to know what you think of Psy Cup. I do. Yeah, they'll be on replay. But you know what, bro? If you got to go to what time is it in Switzerland? If you got to go to bed soon, let me know, and I can bump it up. I got no problem with that, bro. Just let me know. Actagon is it on? I'm just going to pull it up on this other screen just in case. All right, all right. Was that in the video? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that is a pretty horrendous album cover, I gotta say. It's 3:30 here in Canada. All right. Como el viento. What does that mean in Spanish? I like it. We got a guy who looks like Joe Satriani playing Yves Strat. Some nice singing, some good solid production. Yeah, it's pretty good track so far. I'm actually visiting Austria at the moment. Our Österreich lads around in the chat. Actually, I haven't seen either of them here today. Cheesy Power Metal is always welcomed. Is there a problem with the super chat today? I don't know. So Steven said he was having some problem. What's up? Just got back home from an Architects concert. Got in the purely because of you. So that hey, bro, how was the show, man? How was the show? Let me know. Dude, I'd love to go see Architects again live, even though they're playing all their new stuff. I like a lot of their new stuff. Like I'm not ashamed. I think song talks about a soldier from World War One, like the wind. Oh, very cool, very cool. Oh, double explode. What's up? Nice drumming too. I like all those splashes. That splash work is sick. Yeah, some nice cheesy power metal's always welcome. Hold on. Okay, hold on, guys. 1 second. Okay, sorry. Saw Architects in the Summer was fine, but they didn't play old stuff. It was amazing. I've been in pit the whole time. Did they start the show with Elegy? That has to be their opener, right? Such a great track.
Ooh, yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for.
Yo!
Jeff
Jeff.
Lewis sent 22 IO-ton. The anguished ethereal I have to keep up my tradition of annoying Varvis with 10-min songs. Not sorry.
Hey, Jeff, I appreciate it, my man. When you send in the super chat dollars, you never annoy me, buddy. You never annoy me. That's also a super chat. So if you want to play that next, let me know. You can definitely do that. Sorry. Daniel says daylight savings times are really stupid, mogged by the farmers, buddy. That's all I have to say. Do the Architects always perform concerts together with the symphony orchestra? I don't think so. Yeah, they started with Elegy. Oh, based. Yeah, that's such a great song, man. What a great track.
Yo te protejo y no voy a marcharme hasta el amanecer. Soy como el viento, soy como el viento, soy como el viento, soy como el viento.
You got it. Bye bye, Gojira, you got it. Very cool. I just listen to that nice key change going to the the solo of the song. Always works well to sort of separate a lot of the other song, or separate the solo from the rest of the song. And usually, right, the band's playing everything like based on the key of A, right? Everything's on the A string of the guitar. They'll usually go drop it down to E, right? To now the key of E, which is kind of what they did here. Very, very cool. Very cool. It's a nice song. Will help reduce the spiciness around here. Yeah, you can move mine up. I'm going to have to leave for a bit soon, but I'll be back later. Hopefully done. We'll play yours next, buddy. A Doomsday, the oldest track on the set list. Damn, that's not very old. Well, I guess it's almost 10 years old at this point. Not even playing a Match Made in Heaven, man, or a Gravedigger, or Naysayer. That's crazy, bro. That's actually wild work. Oh, this is cool. Nice.
Tengo que partir, me espera un largo viaje, mi destino es la eternidad, nadie vuelve de allí jamás. Oh, oh. Cada vez que estés dormida yo vigilaré siempre a tu lado, tú puedes verme. Yo te protejo y no voy a marcharme hasta el amanecer. Cada vez que estés dormido.
Okay, how is there 2 minutes left in this song? What are they gonna do? This song should end after this repeat of the chorus. Nope, and that's the only song off that album they played. That's pretty crazy. But I guess, like, if you think about it, all those other songs have such like a connection with Tom Searle. So maybe they just don't really like reliving those songs. You know what I mean? If I'm trying to look at it from their perspective, I guess. The family is great, Arusa. Thanks for asking. Baby just started smiling. Aw. Oh, that's so nice. I love to hear that. That's excellent, Jeff. That's excellent.
Yo vigilaré siempre a tu lado. Tú puedes verme. Yo te protejo y no voy a marcharme hasta el amanecer. Soy como el viento.
The song should end right now. End the song. End the song.
Soy como el viento.
All right, nice vocals though. Hey, finish Uncle Sam, bro. Thank you so much for becoming a member. I appreciate you. Have a great evening, my man. All right. Okay. That's not too bad. I thought there was going to be like another minute after that. Okay. So I'm sorry for yelling. I'm sorry for yelling, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just feeling spicy today. Okay. Yeah. Pretty actually goddamn good song. Kind of rips, honestly. I would definitely put that on my power metal playlist if I was still a Spotify nonce. Yeah. Honestly, bang it. Banger. I liked it. You know, like the wind, como il vento. Banger, banger. Gonna give that 9 out of 10. I liked it. All right, now we got X None. I can't stick around tonight. I would like to member request Avatar Torn Apart. I'll be honest, bro. If you're not gonna be here for your member request, I don't know. Yeah, I'll put it. Oh, thank you. No. I need to do it. My apologies. Never mind. Avatar Torn Apart. All right, let's go. So we've got X None. Oh, Jeff is next, man. Yeah, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you. Appreciate it. Jeff wanted Jotun, the Anguish Ethereal. Okay, we've listened to Jotun, I think, right? If these guys are Greek, that's like a right? I think we've listened to these guys before, right? Really, we haven't? Oh, okay. I swear to God, I recognize this cover art. I swear. Varvis, how is Evelyn doing? Is she on strike? Yes, today is the last day of school before all of Alberta teachers go on strike. Pretty crazy, man. Pretty crazy. Alberta healthcare workers are voting on going on strike next week. Canadian postal workers are on strike. Someone recently told me that the Italians are going on a general strike here right away. It seems to me that there's like a general, just very much dissatisfaction with the cost of living, quality of life here in a lot of Western countries. So I think we're going to be seeing a lot more strikes and unrest coming up here, boys. That's my prediction, though. I don't know. Did you get mine in there? I had to step away for a minute. Yeah, you just said Human AD and you didn't tell me what song, bro. I know that's the name of your band, but just what song by Human AD? I hope it's effective too. Who knows though, man? Governments do be crazy right now, that's for sure. But yeah, we're planning on doing a couple strike streams. Maybe you'll see Evelyn on stream. Maybe we'll be streaming on like a random Tuesday. You never know. Oh yeah, that's right. The U.S. government is shut down. Dude, we're going through some crazy shit right now. And I feel like it's really only going to get more and more crazy as the winter comes, right? Winter is coming, boys. What happens? You know, food supplies are still doing well, but as soon as the food supply breaks, that'll be the real straw that breaks the camel's back. You know, people can put up with a lot of bullshit as long as they're well fed. As soon as there's any sort of like real scarcity in the food supply, I would really be careful and watch out and get a support group, a network of people that you know and trust close to you. I guess that's what I would say. I think Canadians strike the nicest way possible. Canadians are nice, bro. We're just docile and I don't know. I don't know. Canada just has the best marketing department in the world. That's my opinion. Hey, looking forward to seeing her. Oh, I'll let you know. She'll be so happy to hear that. She loves that. She's like, do they really miss me? I'm like, yeah, they do. They do. Actually, Jeff, now that I think about it, we might have listened to these guys on a pre-Excel sheet stream, I think. And I think it was you who requested them too, wasn't it? This harsh vocalist has such like a nasty rasp to his voice. It almost sounds like the mic's like in his mouth. Crazy sound coming out of this guy's mouth. What the hell is the state of the world right now because I don't like it? Bro, if you were born 100 years ago, you would have been mulched in a war. So be thankful, to be honest. Canadians are like the Swiss people. Good guys, but we defeated French armies in the past with fewer men. Yeah, the Swiss are pretty base, man. Grüezi. Guetta miteinander. I want to get some Swiss Alpenflage camo. Now that's fucking base. The Swiss Alpenflage. Yeah, I requested this off this track a long time ago. Trent Paris, have you heard Megadeth's new track yet? Yeah, we actually listened to it a couple hours ago. Honestly, mega mid. Mega mid. That's all I have to say. Mega mid. This whole like album and song, remember from the other one, just feels so just like the climax of some huge crescendo like the whole time. It's pretty crazy, like the mood that they set here. I love this guy's clean singing, by the way. So good. I just sent my message before the Megadeth message you replied to. Mine not going through? No, I don't see it, man. I don't see it. If the name of your song has like a swear word in it or something like that, sometimes it doesn't go through. YouTube chat's auto mod is like crazy. And I even turned off like everything on my end. It's just crazy. Mustaine needs to AI generate some better riffs for this send-off. Dude, get the AI generate some tabs for him, buddy. That's what I'm saying for sure. Dude, mega shame. Well, but I respect your opinion. Dude, it's just, I don't know. Am I supposed to just like it because like an old guy made it? Is that is that why I should like it? Not the fact that it's just incredibly mid and riffless, you know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, here, Steven, I'll show you. If we look on my screen here, yeah, like I don't see any messages by you. Ooh, nice solo. Damn. Really, really great solo part there. Very, very cool. Ooh, nice. That's a nice riff. And take them out. Is that the other part? Okay, I'm gonna write that down because I didn't see the other party message, but said just and take them out. This is a really cool tremolo picked riff. Love it. Actually, that's a really great point, Soen. Yeah, thanks to the guy who suggested that. That is Jeff, our boy Jeff, one of the Giga Chads in the chat. It definitely does sound like Soen, and I'm glad someone else has said it sounds like Soen, because I honestly I have never heard another person mention Soen on the internet. Man, I fucking love Soen. What a great band. Burn it down. Okay, and take them out. Okay. Burn it down and take them out. Okay. I know it's Steve, like the YouTube auto mod is like crazy, bro. Crazy. I love Was that a little Freudian slip there for Jeff? So good, man. So good. Great, great. And that's another band with like a really great like baritone singer. You don't really hear many bands like a really, really good baritone voice. But yeah, these guys are one of them too. Nice baritone voice along with the harshes. It's a really cool mix. Well, I can kind of see why Burn It Down and Take Them Out might not get past the YouTube filter, especially in light of recent world events, let's just say. So, you know, if I was you guys, I would make sure to use a lot of abbreviations. We're gonna know what you mean anyways, you know what I mean? So, you know, maybe that'll help you guys. YouTube is shit every time, all the time. Even worse if you don't know the words that triggered it. Dude, so true. If I could give you, like, a list of words, like if they would tell us a list of words that trigger this stuff, I would like tell you guys, but I have like no idea what triggers it, and it seems to change all the time. I think this riff was the main reason I added this to my Varvis playlist to request. This riff right here. Okay, let me rewind it just a little bit. Yeah, this harmonies. Oh yeah. True. Yeah, weird trigger doesn't get in here. Yeah, I think it's just bots. I don't think there's no way a regular human person is in here doing it. No chance. All right. Jotun, the anguish ethereal. Pretty great song. A lot of really great parts on there. I will say the production, how that album is produced at like 11 minutes long with not a lot of change dynamics, kind of really got tiring on my ears, to be honest, just because there's just a lot of noise, a lot of synths, a lot of like high noise too, like a lot of really cymbals are high in the mix, a lot of synths too. So I got tired of my ears a little bit, but individually, like, great singing. Love the riffs, especially near the end. Maybe a little bit shorter. That riff might have hit a little harder if it wasn't coming at the end of 9 minutes. But I'm also just butthurt against long songs, so, you know, what can you say? Yeah, pretty good track. That's another band I really need to check out. Again, that whole album. I'll give that an 8 out of 10. Probably would have been a 9 out of 10 if that was, like, 6 minutes long, to be honest. Imagine what a loser you have to be for that to be your job. Imagine if someone did it for free, like a Reddit mod. Yeah, it's probably like they're probably just trying to combat like all the Zoomer newspeak and Gen A newspeak, and so they have all these crazy words. So like, okay, if you say these words together, that's a dog whistle for the X or something like that. I don't know, man. It's crazy. I know it's fucked up. I really wish I could turn it completely off. Right? Oh well. All right, let's go. We got X Nun, the Rape of God. Thanks again for sending that in. Thanks again for sending that in, Jeff. I really appreciate it. Oh my god, I cannot spell.
Oh, yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Yo!
Percent 5 the
Dillinger
Dillinger
Escape
Escape Plan. Unretrofied my favorite SV record track.
They had the Dillinger Escape Plan on SmackDown versus Raw? Really? Damn. Based. Let's go. Thank you very much, Budafuka. I appreciate that. Yo, Harry D, what's up, bro? Oh shit, I had SmackDown vs. Raw 2006. Okay, sick. Honestly, if anybody's played Day of Reckoning 2 for the GameCube, that was the goated wrestling game. That was dope. What genre would you put this in? Would you guys consider this kind of like grindcore? It seems like a little bit too kind of punky to be like death metal. You know what I mean? Like, what would you guys classify X Nun as here? Okay, that's an interesting part. Grindcore / death metal, I think Taruk says. And then Sam adds, like, it was a little heavy metal or melodic death in it. Yeah, very cool. Very country music. Yeah, it's actually a George Strait cover band. That's such a cool mix here with this like kind of melodic chorus. Such a cool mix. Sick, dude. Sick. This part's so cool. It's like if you had like a melodic death metal band, but with like the singer from Harm's Way doing vocals. Really, really cool mix of sound here, actually. Sorry to hear that, gay man. I know some people are having some trouble too. This was requested by our boy Tarok. If you look in the description, Harry, you can find the link to the sheet, and you can see all the songs that we're listening to and the people who recommended it. Yo, what's up, Gorthal? Oh, nice. We're gonna get a nice breakdown here, boys. Oh. I'm fucking with this big time, boys. This is sick. Got it, Gothon.
Baby!
Yo!
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Steven AD sent 2 human AD sinner.
Hey, some more human AD from our boy Steve. Hell yeah, let's go. Thank you very much for sending another 2 bones. Just a reminder, it is $2 per minute of music, but I'll let it slide this time. Dinner by Steve AD. Super chat. Hell yeah. Thank you, boys. Hey, appreciate all the support. Let's go. Zaborski, have a good night, my man. Oh, damn, I could just let that play for another 20 seconds. All right, okay. That was a very interesting song. A lot of different stuff going on in there. Very, very cool. A lot of different mix of genres there as well. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting song. Very, very cool. It was like grindy, but death metal-y, but melodic, like heavy metal. Like I said, but had that riff down instead of the breakdown. Yeah, I I don't know. When I first heard it, saw the album cover, I was very, very like curious as to what it could be. But yeah, that was very surprisingly good. Yeah, I'm gonna give that an 8 out of 10. Good shit. Taborski, my man, have a good night, buddy. Everyone paying in Discord would be nice when the stream starts. Oh, yeah, sorry. I forgot. I need to do that more often. My apologies. I forget to do that. I will do that next time. My apologies, my man. All right, let's go. We got Mutiny Within, Archetype of Destruction. I would definitely check out more from X Nun there. Definitely. That was really cool. Cool track. Mutiny Within, let's go. Metalcore, some great vocals, screaming and singing. It's more like power metalcore, I guess maybe I would call it, maybe. Dude, I know, Jeff. Another Mutiny Within chat. Let's go. Okay, it's Evelyn's birthday tonight, so I'm gonna be closing this, or I'll be closing requests after this song. So if you want to get any more song requests in, do it now or forever hold your peace. Oh yeah, let's go. I think I could maybe do that for you, buddy. I could maybe do that for you. Man, I love this guy's singing voice. This guy's such an excellent singing voice. I want him to sing more. We don't always need to hear the screams, bro. Give us this, you know, give us the screams, bro. Or the sings. Dude, Jeff, same, absolutely same.
Sent
to 10
11.73 Sea of Lies or Church of the Machine by Symphony X.
Oh my
Your
god,
choice.
let's go!
I love both songs.
Based. I saw Symphony X last week, man. They finished the set with Sea of Lies, so I think let's go with Church of the Machine. Let's go with that one. How about that? Thank you very much, Arusa. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate it. Oh, Symphony X was so good, man. So good. Nice solo here.
Yo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Andrew sent 7.18 Dying Fetus, Revisionist Past.
Andrew, thank you very much, my man. I really appreciate the Dying Fetus request. Let's go. But yeah, Symphony X was absolutely amazing live. What's his name? Russell Allen, incredible voice, man. He sounded just as good, if not better, than like on the records, man. Absolutely insanely good. Band was super talented, and Sonata Arctica opened for them actually. And honestly, Sonata Arctica kind of like stunk out the place a little bit. I don't know, kind of mid, honestly. And I'm a big Sonata Arctica fan too, so I was pretty disappointed by that. But then yeah. Symphony X came on, right? Blasted through all the classics, all the hits, man. And of course, right, ending on Sea of Lies. Yeah, impeccable band. Michael Romeo, insanely good drummer. I have no idea what their name of their bassist is, but he was going off. And yeah, like I said, Russell Allen, maybe like the best live singer I've ever heard. Like incredible. If you guys ever get the chance to see Symphony X, please go do it, man. They're so good. Pretty good song actually. I love Mutiny Within. I think I'd have to listen to that one again to really get a hold of kind of what's going on. I like how though, contrary to a lot of other metalcore bands, like they're going heavier, leaning more into like the metal side rather than becoming more sort of like pop metal sounds. You really got to respect her for that. Great singing. You know, I was kind of catching on to the chorus near the end. Pretty good track. Maybe not my favorite Mutiny Within song I've heard, but definitely very solid. I'll give that I'll give that an 8 out of 10. Yeah, I'll give that an 8 out of 10. And all the stuff I like. Nice solo section. Yeah, really good stuff. Best Mutiny Within song is easily Falling Forever. So good. Lift me up, I am falling forever, afraid in the moonlit sky. Is Berserker still here? The only reason I say that is because the warning has given me problems with copyright before. So if he's not here, might just skip it. Berserker, you here, buddy? You still here? Let me know. Let it be known. Let your presence be known in the chat. And by the way, closing the request tonight. Thank you very much for all the songs today, guys. Really appreciate it. Ah, you're here. Excellent. Yes, let's do it. Okay, perfect. Okay, cool. Let me just do this here too. Just to add some context, The Warning is a band composed by 3 sisters from Mexico, and they started the band at a very young age, doing covers nowadays. They're killing it internationally with their own songs. Yes, absolutely. They are killing it. Russa says, I got the chance to see Symphony X in Toronto summer 2020, but it got canceled due to COVID. Oh, man, brutal. Rip. Yeah, that was just messed up with all this constant stuff. Mutiny Within's debut album is always my favorite. Untouchable. Also, happy birthday, Evelyn. Hope she has a happy, healthy, and peaceful year ahead. Thank you. I'll tell her that. She's turning 30 this year, or today. Very nice. All right, let's go. The warning.
Tasting bitter over time. Loneliness, your friend of mine. Pull the trigger, love me happily. Kitchen knife, familiar savior. Here's your star for good behavior. Is it not all that you wished for was? Watch out, better wash your hands. Watch out, better understand. Watch out, 'cause
Man, she's got a really great voice, especially for singing in not her native tongue, right? You know, singing without like a discernible accent in a well, everybody has an accent, but in like an American accent while singing, very, very, very impressive.
the truth they sell is really true. Watch out, 'cause it's coming back for you. Where the blind will drink the tide, who will we destroy?
Drink the Tide? Like Tide Pods?
This time, revolutionary Kool-Aid kids. Happiness, the lonely trader. Kill the law like we're praying. Disappointing how we're used to fall. Watch out, better wash your hands. Watch out, better understand. Watch out, 'cause the truth they sell is really true. Watch out, 'cause it's coming back for you.
Feels like there's kind of like nothing to the song. You know, how many times have we heard this really kind of, I don't know, this like mid kind of weird riff with like the bass? I don't know. I don't know. You really need to hear this part again for the 5th time? Interesting. Somehow in a 3-minute song, they managed to play the same riff like 4 or 5 times. I don't know. I don't know. We've heard some other Warning songs that I liked a whole lot more than that one. That one was just kind of, I don't know, just kind of hookless. Watch out, I don't know. Yeah, definitely not my favorite track I heard by them. It's just kind of bland. Boiled chicken bland. Yeah, I don't know. Pretty mid, to be honest. I'm going to give that a 5 out of 10. I've definitely heard a lot better songs by The Warning, to be honest. Like, they've definitely killed it before. I'm pretty sure... hold on. Let's, like, if I search The Warning... We only heard The Warning... No, okay. Okay, that must have been pre-Excel sheet streams again, for sure. Because I remember them being, like, way better than that. Way better. I don't know. I'm glad that I'm glad that a band from Mexico is getting clout, but to be honest, the warning of kind of mid to me. I feel the exact same way, Dad Boy. I feel the exact same way. All right, let's go. We got the power. Oops. Okay. Okay, what is going on here? We got some cats. Looks like a homemade movie. 232K views, and then I see a guy playing drums on a sand dune. Bro, what is going on here? Okay. I'm interested. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is based. Dude, the editor is going off on this music video. All right. You got English? That dude, Budafuka, that's so funny. Yeah, if I didn't see this was released 12 years ago, I'd be like, dude, is this AI? But no, it's just some video editor making the absolute most of the footage that he had gotten. Dude, sick. Dude, this looks so AI generated, bro. This is fucking crazy. Oh my god. Dude, like, look at this. Like, look at this orchestra section. Like, dude. Dude, would these guys just had access to, like, some tech, like, decades before anybody else, bro? This is nuts. Violence against my plumbing. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Do I have that same fucking keyboard? Hold on. Oh my god, I think I have that exact same keyboard. Hey, wait a second. I do. Look at that. Look at it. Oh my god, I have the same fucking keyboard. Okay. Am I being trolled here, bro? Am I being trolled? This is an insane music video. This is an insane music video. Casio, yeah, it is. It's got all the random AI weirdness. It's not even the crazy editing. Dude, absolutely. Most runs of the green screen music videos you had to be able to make at the mall. Dude, this goes like beyond green screen. This is crazy. Also, Julius, man, I would never, ever, ever eat a gas station hot dog, man. I've had bad food poisoning once. Never, ever, ever again am I taking that risk, bro. Never. Now the taquitos at 7-Eleven, that's a different story. Those are good. Those are good. And those are almost for sure full of enough preservatives to never go bad. Dude, look at, oh my god. What was that kitten doing there? Arusa, hey, have a good night. Thank you so much. Always appreciate your support, and we'll see you again soon when you're back in. When we're back in God's waiting room, that is Canada. Not bad, bad. I got 2 sausages off the hot dog rollers at Circle K. Oh my God, they're Circle K dogs too, bro. I'll pray for you, my man. I'll pray for you. Nice solo too, by the way. Like the music is actually pretty good too. I'm not gonna lie. I could definitely do that, Arisa. Definitely. I don't know if you've ever cried from happiness. Wait a second. Maybe this was the video that AI models were trained on. And it fucked everything else up. This is looking like my Evangelion anime music video from 20 years ago. Oh my god. Holy based. What a great show. What a great show. Zafukoku nate shino wa no ni shounen no shino wa ni naru. That, one of the best opening songs of all time, easily. Holy shit. Wow. Wow, that's all I have to say. I don't know. I feel like I have to give that one a 10 out of 10 just for the music video. I mean, that was incredible. I was enraptured. the entire time. I'll give that a 10 out of 10. Song was probably like a 6 out of 10, but because of that music video, that's a 10 out of 10 for sure. Wow. I'm more of a fly me to the moon outro guy. Yeah, the fly me to the moon and the really, really thick Japanese accent would really hard for sure. For sure. Steven Wilson, Drive Home. You know, it's just like, oh man, wow. Wow. I'm like almost speechless after that video, man. Holy shit. Like, what am I even supposed to say? That boy, man, what an incredible pick, bro. What an incredible pick. All right, so now we got some sad boy vibes for our boy Budafuka. He's feeling down in the dumps today, I guess. Really interesting use of really heavy auto-tune here. Very cool. Is that supposed to be Stewie Griffin driving the car, man?
You need to clear away all the chits out in your brain and face the truth.
You know, it's an interesting thought actually here, boys. Is that we are the only humans in history, everyone alive right now, who has experienced a sad boy drive home. No other human beings in history ever would drive home blasting some sad music on the radio. So when you think things are bad, remember that. Remember that. There are some very, very emotionally poignant activities that we do that people have never been able to experience, and probably in another 100 years people will never be able to experience themselves. You know what I mean? So yeah, you just gotta kind of feel blessed sometimes. 10 million views. How many views did it have when you saw it? It has been up for 12 years though. This claymation goes crazy hard. Okay, after this song, I'll play you guys my sad boy drive home song. You're gonna love it. It's also metal, and then we'll play those two other songs for Gorthal and our boy Sam to come back and do their, so that they can go to bed, I guess. I know people actually nut over the Guthrie Govan solo. I believe it. What's routine about? Honestly, I don't know if any other metal song will ever be as sad as Constance by Spirit Box, bro. Damn. That dude. That dude. Especially when you watch the music video, man. Oh my god. This is such a beautiful, beautiful little bridge here. Oh my god. Damn, that's a heavy subject matter to tackle for sure. Wow. Yeah, I'm good. I don't need to listen to that song. I'm good. I don't like being sad. Oh my god, man. I think someone said in the chat earlier, there's no expressions on their face, but they're so easy to read. Wow. Incredible, incredible music video, man. Holy shit. Goosebumps, bro. Man, could you actually imagine this? Holy shit. Jeff, man, you could have gone the whole time, not said anything. I would have believed you. So, obviously, like the big metaphor here, right? The man is drowning in his guilt, right? All those letters he read sitting at the bottom of the floor, right? He's drowning in his guilt from what happened. He was the one driving, you know what I mean? Double XD, what was the song you wanted to request to? For some reason, I don't have it on my list. What did you want to listen to? Sorry, I was just looking at it on my other screen here because I got 3 monitors now. Wow. Well, what, you know, brings me in my feels, man. It makes me think, right? If, you know, my wife was killed in a car accident and I was driving, what would you feel like, man? And the worst part is like so many people die in car accidents every single year, and it's by far like the most dangerous thing you ever do on a daily basis, right? It's actually insane to me, man. What a damn great experience. I have to give that one a 10 out of 10 too. Like so many really great experiences in a row. Okay, okay, Avatar. What song by Avatar? Oh my god, we got the Norwood scales up. What song was it by Avatar? Anyways, I'll pull up the next song while we do that. Because I was saying I was going to play you guys my sad boy song. Here you go, boys. Master of Sorrow by Alan Land. It's Russell Allen from Symphony X and Land from Yorn. I might have accidentally done something dumb and translated or something. What song? Avatar? What song? Avatar?
I'm prepared for anything. You won't get that close now. I'm protected from your
There you go. Sorry about that, but I don't know what happened there.
knowing what you will bring me. Knowing that I want no more. When the snow was falling, I could see your footprints
There we
right
go.
outside my window. You were watching all night long, standing there in the shadows, whispering my name in your spell. Won't fall again, I won't be fooled. This time my heart's strong. You are standing right before the master's sorrow. I won't feel again, suffer no more. This time my heart is cold. You are standing right before the master's sorrow. Yeah, I am the master's sorrow.
Oh my god, what a banger!
Feels like yesterday now. I can see it all so clear. You were close and whispered, it's you and me that count right now. I thought that the voice I was hearing was so completely sincere. Years have passed since that day. My morning has come to an end.
Laga, good Giga Chat Laga. Let's go.
Out there, regretting the choices that you made. I won't follow you this time. I'll give you the pain that was mine. I won't fall again. I won't be fooled. This time my heart's strong. You are standing right
Need some blast beats. Yeah, you know what would make this song better? Some blast beats, some black metal vocals, and some tremolo picked shitty quality guitars. That would really bring it up. Yeah, now we're talking. It is that X, you're right. There you go, boys. The rare Varvis pick. Enjoy. What a banger.
You won't get that close now. I'm protected from your lies, knowing what you will bring.
I got them right here, buddy. Right here. And all the vulgarity. There you go. Well, that's my track, so obviously it's a 10 out of 10. Let's move on. Let's keep moving on, boys. Okay, here we go. Picasa or Picacasa. And here are the lyrics, boys. Nice, nice stranger vibe. Again, man, with the river. They really want us to listen to this fucking song, bro. That's crazy. Eat shit, you fucking jerk. Oh, perkele satane. Perkele satane. You know what, man? Fuck it. 10 out of 10. Fuck it. If you're gonna request a song that short, 10 out of 10. I love it. Thank you, Log. I appreciate that, bro. Okay. Well, we'll skip. Okay, we'll do same player. And then we'll do Gorthals, and then we'll go on to our boys, just so our European friends can go to sleep. I hate when my music is full of pus. Me too, man. Me too. All right, all right. Interesting music video. I gotta tell you, man, this is easily like one of the most unique music videos I've ever seen. This is sick. Dude, the ostrich is hitting the gym. We're getting a gym montage of an ostrich working out. Oh my god. Is this ostrich Sonic now? All right. All right.
Just the better when they're great. Sleepwalkers looking for a goal, making faces, staring at the mirror. Live again, die again, let's play.
Oh, nice. Oh. Wow. Wow. Wow. Wow. Wow. What a amazing music video, bro. Holy shit. Kind of a cool chorus too. Same player, different life, or same player, different life, or something like that too. Is that another 10 out of 10 just for the music video? Yeah, fuck it. Another 10 out of 10. Why not? Excellent, excellent, excellent music video. Again, man, if you can have like an amazing music video, just look at how well, like, you know, if I just listen to the audio of that, that's maybe like a 6 out of 10 song, kind of prog for prog's sake, I think, in a lot of those sections. But with a music video like that, it makes it so much easier for me to like listen to like a kind of dense and obtuse prog song like that. Hey, gotta give him props, man. Go check out the, yeah, that was sick. 10 out of 10. Thank you for showing me Ostrich Core, Sam. I appreciate that. All right, now we're going to do Gorthal's pick. So our boy can go to bed. And it's 7 minutes. Oh yeah, this man's sick. Okay, never mind. All right. he play? Is there a jaw harp being played in there too? I would really enjoy this. The guitars are very kind of like harsh in like a black metal way. I guess that's probably their intention, to kind of be a little bit more black metal-y, a little bit more abrasive. But their riffs and their melodies are just so melodic and epic that you just gotta love it, man. Doesn't like long songs, primarily listens to metal. Listen, when I'm on my own, I can skip. You know what I mean? Okay. Really interesting note choices here. Very yeah, really interesting like chord choices with like note intervals. This is a very interesting bridge. This must be based off some sort of like I think these guys are Swedish, remember? Some sort of Swedish like folk song maybe? So it sounds a lot like those In Flames sort of clean songs that they did on the early, or like acoustic ones, you know what I mean? Those little screams are always cool. Gorthal, I do see that, Gorthal. I do indeed see that. These melodies are juicy, delicious, lekker, nostimo, whatever you want to say. Very, very delicious melodies. And that, you know, it's like my favorite part about metal is like these grand melodies. So yeah, right up my alley, bro. I gotta listen to the rest of this. I like them so much, and there's been a band that sounds like this. Did you ever get to see them live, Gorthal? Did they ever come through Germany? Did you ever get to see them live? That would be a sick show. Okay, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Because they probably wouldn't be playing many songs off this album if they had more stuff, right? Are there any guitar tabs available? I'm pretty sure I asked that exact same question the last one of these songs by these guys we listened to. Damn. Okay. Banger. Banger. Yeah, another really great folk song. Really sort of like almost put me in a trance. I was just kind of sitting there nodding my head along with that repeating main melody that went along. Like Stephen A.D. says, yeah, there's a lot of kind of amorphous in there too. I really like the really, really great melody. I'm going to give that one 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. I don't think I liked it as much as the last song by them we listened to, but it was still really, really, really quite good. Yo, man, I saw your reaction to Psych Up. I like that you liked it. Ah. Danke Birdie. Thank you very much for sending it in. It was incredibly entertaining. Very cool band. I'll be keeping a lookout from their stuff too. Really, really cool. I love that music video. It was excellent. A 10 out of 10 for the video, buddy. Absolutely. All right, so let's go. Now we got our Basque band here again, boys. Is our Basque friend still in the chat? You still here, my man? Make yourself known. Gorthal, of course, my man. You're welcome. $7 minutes, man, bro. Damn, 694K views. Let's go. Hey, have a good night, Gortho. Schlaf gut. Tschüss. Or does it say in Switzerland? Tschüssli. Sutaga. This is a sick ass riff. Let's go. Great singing there too. Really great singing. What a sick bridge. Dude, this band is so... I wish I could speak Basque and I knew what they're saying, man. I would enjoy this like so much more, dude. Dude, Jeff, me too. It's actually, the album art goes like incredibly hard. These big white wolves with the red eyes and the kind of really, really unique logo. Yeah, you gotta love it, man. Sick. Dude, listen to that bass playing, man. Oh my god. I'm sorry for not talking too much, boys. I'm really just vibing out and jamming to these songs here. I feel like I used too much brain power earlier giving Cliff some really good, or trying to give like my best notes that I possibly can on his album. Now I'm just kind of zoning out and just chilling, relaxing, listening to some music. You know what I mean, boys? This is just a really great vibe. Especially because I can't, like, you know, understanding the lyrics. You know, makes it a little bit... Are these the two wolves inside you? No, they're a little bit too angry looking. I need like one real angry wolf and one wolf that's vibing real hard. You know what I mean? Right. That song was very, very enjoyable. Like I said, kind of an interesting, unique guitar tone. Very, very kind of almost fuzzy, but lacking any real bass. But I don't mind, though, because it's so well played. I feel like that song needed to be like 3 minutes shorter and it really would have banged. But, you know, lots of decent riffs. Cool little acoustic sections in there. Decent singing. What's not to love, man? Sutagar. I'm going to give that 7 out of 10. All right, so now we got Sutagar live. I wonder where this concert is taking place. Yeah, it does sound not great, that's for sure. But hey, you know, a Basque band, I assume, probably a pretty small band. Ah. Oh shit, the guy sings and plays guitar at the same time. Damn. Jeff, that's so true, man. So true. You know, this is probably playing like their hometown in whatever city that is in the Basque country. You know, yeah, you know they're not making a ton of money. These guys probably all got day jobs. Dude, Jeff, you're so right, man. Probably in this city. Requests are closed for tonight and then come back next Friday and we can listen to some Fulci. I don't know how you pronounce it. gente che Neil, my man, have a good night, buddy. Enjoy the show tonight. Yeah, dude, it's awesome to be hanging with you too, Sam. All right, that was Sudagar. I think he made us listen to the studio version of that last stream. And honestly, it's a pretty goddamn catchy song. Like, if I can sing along to your song in a completely different language, you know, maybe second time I've ever heard this song, you know, you got to give props. Really, really enjoyable. Great, solid heavy metal. I like the live version. You know, guys singing fantastically whilst playing guitar. Very, very impressive. I'm going to give that a 9 out of 10. I really quite enjoyed that, honestly. That was good. Really quite good. All right, let's go with Forcer with Razor. Oh shit, I thought it was the band Enforcer. Interesting. So yeah, it's an old thrash band, Razor. One of the good classic Canadian thrash bands, I think, aren't they? Yeah, Canadian. Dude, listen to that guitar tone. That's a thick and chunky guitar sound. Whoa. Damn, this came out in 1988, man. This shits on like every other guitar tone from 1988. This is crazy. Razor is good value. You're right. This is kind of almost teetering on the edge of like proto death metal, but I guess, you know, Scream Bloody Gore had already been out for a year. But yeah, it's very, very like extreme death. It does sound like the album art. Absolutely it does. Oh my, that vocal sound. Oh my god. Terrible art. How do you downgrade your art so hard? Whoa. Okay, that ostinato there was so sick. I've never really heard a thrash metal band do that before. I'm going to rewind it actually a little bit. Dude, this guy's vocals, man. Wait, bro waited until his 30s to go to his first concert? Damn. What concert did he go to, Jeff? That's a cool riff. Oh my god, he saw a sleep token? Damn. Alright, Gabe. No, we can't. Great shuffle, though. Great shuffle. Okay, I'll talk about that after. Okay, that was a really, really interesting song. I never heard any Razor before, but that was like thrash, like extra thrashing thrash. Crazy vocals from the guy there, too. It almost sounded like he was doing like eagle screeches instead of like high, like, like, or like inhales or something like that. I don't know, like crazy vocals. Sam, bro, requests are closed, bro.
Martin sent 2.51. Tonight is late, but a dying god. Celtic Frost. CH.
Oh, then Celtic Frost too, bro. All right, man, I'll do it just for you. Just so you know, I am not a Celtic Frost fan. So I'm not going to be nice about it. But I appreciate the support anyways. Thank you. Thank you very much, my man. Yeah, cool song. Extremely crazy, like, guitar tone there. Yeah, interesting song. I would definitely listen to more from that album. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm going to give that 8 out of 10. Good song. Yeah, all right. We now got Heritois. The Ashen Falls. Oh, yeah, man. I got no problem, you know, giving me extra money to do a song. Just the only reason is because it's my wife's birthday tonight. So that's the reason why I got to end it a little bit earlier. But normally I'd be going way later. So, but, you know, I apologize. Thank you very much for the support, and I appreciate it, bro. Oh, I didn't realize Celtic Frost was from Switzerland. I did not realize that, actually. Really? It's funny, Sam. I'm actually, or last year, 2 years ago, I sang in a Swiss men's choir with my father-in-law. Neither of us are actually Swiss, but, you know, we speak German. He speaks French, so, you know, they get in. And so, I sing a lot of these old, like, Swiss, I guess, folk songs, I guess you would say. Yeah, very, very cool. Yeah, it's enjoyable. It's enjoyable. Wer hat die schöne Wand ausgebaut, so harte Drogen? That's the only reason I know, like, any of this Swiss shit, by the way. That's a really nice, crispy snare sound. I gotta say, very, very pleasant snare drum sound. This band. No, bro. We're doing Celtic Frost, buddy. We're doing it. It's been a really long time since I've listened to Celtic Frost, so I think I have to give it another chance. How about that? Yo, MH, what's up, buddy? You know, it's funny. We just listened to a song called Enforcer, like literally like 2 minutes ago. How was the show? Dude, nice. Let's go. There's a lot of very interesting sounds going here. We got like decent screams, blast beats, these almost kind of like shoegazy guitars, like really great vocal. Dude, this is like a really, really really cool mix of a lot of really, really new genres here, dude. Yeah. Black gaze. Okay, well, that makes sense.
Being alone, feeling isolated, or simply out of place is something that is always there. All your life, you may find places where you feel more welcome, but this general feeling of alienation remains forever.
Well, that vocal sample hit hard. Damn. This comment, man. As usual, the drum acoustics stand out, and as usual, the lyrics are incomprehensible. MH, bro.
Baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
MH sent 21.24 Enforcer. Die for the devil since I just came from the gig. I wanna hear your take on it. D.
Hey, well, man, I appreciate it. Read the screen. Requests are closed. But because I like you so much, buddy, I'll take your money and we'll listen to some Enforcer. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it, bro. Listen, if bro wants to send 200 Swedish kroner, who am I to say no? Who am I to say? All right, let me just listen. That was a super chat, MH. So if you want, we can listen to the song next because, yeah, that was a super chat. So let me know. You want to listen to that next? Just let me know, brother. All right, okay, let's listen to the. Okay, let's talk about the song here. Very, very interesting. I loved the drum sound here. I think I understood maybe like 3 or 4 words the guy said the whole time. But again, when like you're listening to Black Gaze, I guess like the lyrics and the vocals, the lyrics are almost sort of like poetry meant to be read with the song, I guess, rather than to be understood while it's going on. Really cool song, very, very epic. It felt like something very important was happening or about to happen. Yeah, I don't know. I quite enjoyed that, honestly. That was pretty good. Very, very epic. Some cool riffs. Nice little breakdown in the middle. Yeah, solid. I'm going to give that 8 out of 10. Razor and Metallica got me into thrash metal. I was more of a power metal guy before, but one day YouTube's algorithm introduced me to Kill Them All and Evil Invaders from Razor. Oh, hell yeah. I love it. Nah, we'll do Enforcer next. Fuck it. Why not? Die for the Devil live in Athens. Ooh. No. We'll watch the music video. All right. Oh man, great vocals. Also that triple pickup Ibanez Destroyer, that goes fucking really hard. These guys always have great taste in guitars. Okay, that's pretty good if I can sing along to your chorus. Like, the first time I hear the chorus. Hell yeah, great shit. What the hell's wrong with my bangs, Evelyn? What's wrong with my bangs? There you go, happy? Nice. Let's go. Damn, dude, fucking banger. Really good. Man, I've been listening to a lot of Saxon lately. Like, I've been a big Saxon enjoyer. And man, this like old school style, like throwback heavy metal. I just love, man. It's so good. I want more of it. Give me more high screaming. Give me more great choruses. Give me great, dueling melodic leads. I just love it, man. What a fucking banger, bro. And like, I just love it, man. I just love it. Like, metal doesn't need to be so serious, nor does it need to be like a complete joke, like infectious yelking or anything like that, right? You can strike a nice middle ground. Be fun, melodic, epic. Banger. Banger, banger. I mean, honestly, give it a 10 out of 10. Where are we here? Full of great music and great mustaches. Yeah, their bassists did have a killer mustache. And I got to get bonus points for that triple pickup destroyer. I think that was sick. All right, now we got Human AD. Burn it down and take them out. Okay, this might be hard to find here. Okay, here we go. There we go. If you're still here, Steven, bro, get some like real art for your songs, man. Give it, give it the respect it deserves, bro. Give your music some art. Nice riff. Good riff. Nice. Nice. Yeah, decent chorus there. That was pretty good. I'm excited to hear what you're doing the next chorus around here. I'm glad there's no kind of weirdness going on in this song. A little bit more of a straightforward metal song compared to the last one, which I appreciate, because I think you got great guitar playing, good riffs, good singing too. So yeah, I'm excited to hear how this goes. I think they do have a lot of leather and spikes. Do you? Steve, do you? Nice key change. Decent little solo. Man, why don't you go respond to this guy's comment? He's asking how you been doing, my man. All right, man. Well, that was decent, enjoyable. I think I like that one a lot more than the previous song you sent, just because there was no sort of like forced kind of weirdness going on here. I will say, man, I would love to hear the song recorded with a real drummer, you know, a little bit more thicker guitars. I'd love to really just hear your voice belted out, bro. Like I said, you got a good singing voice, good riffs, good playing. Like a nice song here. I would love to hear this recorded with some like real drums, man. Because, you know, as much as I try to look past it, it's like the drum machine just holds it back so much. I just keep hearing the same crash being used over and over. You know what I mean? Yeah, but dude, find yourself a drummer, bro. Record this shit, dude. It's excellent stuff, man. I enjoyed this song. This is a good track by you. You know what? I'm gonna do your next song next too. I think that'll be a good one. Yeah, I'm gonna give that one a 7 out of 10. I'll give it a 7 out of 10. I really want to hear it with real drums. So let's go. Sinner was the other song you want to do. So yeah, let's do that next. Or even re-record these songs and just sort of like remix them, but just change the drum machines. Like the drum VSTs that are out there now are crazy good, man. Like Get Good Drums 2, Modern and Massive, legitimately sounds like a real human being is playing, even when you just program like straight flat MIDI with the same velocities. Like drum machines have evolved so much from whatever, you know, Akai or Roland, whatever drum machine that is being used, bro. Like, yeah, record this stuff and give it a new life, bro. I'd love to hear that. All right, next one you wanted was Sinner. There it is. Okay, bro. Yes, you sent... It's a plan. One day. Why not tomorrow, man? What do you got going on? If you just got the MIDI, just get a new drum machine, put it on. Pirate it, bro. Seize the day. You know, whatever drum you're using on this one sounds like way better than the other one. You should just reuse, and even like the guitars are like way less thin and like anemic here. Very much, yeah, much better here, man. Really, same drum machine. Sounds way better. An interesting rep here. All right. I really like the bass playing here. I like how the bass is sort of doing its own thing underneath these guitars, playing these harmonized like leads together. Kind of a cool effect. It almost seems like the bass is just kind of its own. Well, it's always its own instrument, but it's sort of like has its own free will, I guess. I don't know. It's an interesting effect. Fine Riz. I see you've watched some of those YouTube videos too, MH. I see. Especially one about drum sounds. Let he who is without sin cast the first stone. All right, man. Well, yeah, okay. That song was so interesting. I like it was a little bit heavier than some of the stuff you've shown before. A little bit more screaming. I felt like this song was probably about 4 minutes too long, though. I you know, a lot of times, like, do you really need such a huge, meandering, long bridge? You know, I feel like you could have gotten your point across in a much shorter, concise fashion. Sort of like the way you had with, oh shit, what was the name of the song we just listened to? Yeah, Burn It Down and take it from there. Like that's like the perfect length for this type of metal you're making, I think. This song was just too long, a little bit too meandering to me. Like individually, a lot of these parts are really cool, and there's a lot of cool little riffs and leads scattered throughout there. But again, like it's to be honest, to me, it's just a little bit too long. I'll give this one a 5 out of 10 for that one. Probably my least favorite track of yours that you've shared so far. But I appreciate you sending your songs in, my man. I would love to hear more. Upgraded. I want to hear upgraded versions of these songs. Well, yeah, but I bet... You met him in person, bro? Damn. Heavy metal needs to be bad to be good. I think what he's saying is that heavy metal needs soul. It needs soul. You know, perfection is the enemy of good in my mind, right? You need to have a little bit of, you need to have a little bit of, dust on the bottle, so to speak, I guess. Bro, I'll give your other song an 8 out of 10, man. Come on. All right, moving on. We got Gojira Love. And I'm pretty sure she wanted the live 2003 version. I've never heard this song Love either. I'm interested to hear this one from Gojira. Okay, cool. Dun, dun, dun, dun. You got it, dude. You got it, dude. Soul is preferable to perfection. That's another way to put it. What do you think of Strapping Young Lad's Love? I don't think I've actually ever heard that version. I really have not heard very many Strapping Young Lad songs, to be completely honest with you guys. Did you know that Gojira recorded From Mars to Cyrus or Sirius, whatever it is, on their own, like in their own home built studio in like 2004? Crazy impressive. Those kind of like, though I think that's like a minor third they're playing there, or maybe not even minor third, maybe minor second. I don't know, whatever. Very, very cool. It almost sounds like, I don't know, like a ship cracking or like a siren or something. Very, very interesting sound, or not like a ship cracking, like groaning maybe. I don't know. I'm losing my mind, boys. Listen to Judah Plantier's growls here, bro. I'm fucking sick. Holy shit. Oh my god, man. What a neck snapping banger, bro. Oh my god. Live too, man. I really gotta listen to that. I think she said this was from the first Gojira album. It almost sounds like something that would have been made in like 2013, but it's coming to like 2001. Like Gojira, just those odd time breakdowns are just so addicting to listen to. So groovy, man. Banger. I'm gonna have a 9 out of 10. Based. All right, let's go. We got Dillinger's skate plan under retrofitted. Unretrofied, excuse me. Our request open or closed. Buddy, look at the top of the screen. They're closed. This quality, I can't. SmackDown versus Raw. Another guy playing the SmackDown versus Raw. You're right, man. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have had it bigger and with pictures. That would have. Maybe I didn't have SmackDown vs. Raw 2006. 'Cause I don't remember this song. Flashbacks of creating a wrestler, dude. Every wrestler, I had to create a wrestler that I made in Day of Reckoning 2 that I just carried forth, and I'd make the same wrestler every single game I played. His name was X. He was a masked wrestler, but he was like a power mask wrestler, not like a luchador. Oh man, dude, good times, bro. Good times. What great games, man. Hey, Sam, sleep good, my Swiss friend. Have a good night, buddy. Have a good night. Goldberg and the Batista bomb. I'm pretty sure. Did they not have the jackhammer still, even though Goldberg wasn't in it? I'm pretty sure in Day of Reckoning 2 they had the jackhammer. Although I could be wrong. Nerd alert! Nerd alert! Listen, buddy. I gotta pause it. Listen, pro wrestling is the best form of live theater that was available for men and was the last bastion of live theater art, live performances that were aimed squarely at men. Men! Like you and me! Rather than, you know, traditional theater, which is very sort of like low-key, you know, relaxed, like high class, right? Wrestling is theater for the common man. And once you accept that, it becomes a lot easier to like it and enjoy it. Hey, Stephen AD, man, have a good night, buddy. Take care. These guys will never know. That's right, they'll never know, man. They'll never get it. I can't make it in. Or just fake it in the end. Listen, as long as you're not Warhammer 40k nerds, I think we're okay. Damn. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard that song before by the Dangerous Escape Plan. I'm not listening to that outro. I got stuff to do. Interesting song. lot of unique textures and songs going on there. Even had like a little bit of that classic, more like mathcore Dillinger back there. Honestly, like when I hear a song like unretrofied here, I just hear like, oh, that's where like the Callous Cowboys get it from. You know what I mean? So good. And yeah, I really like the song. Great chorus. Yeah, banger. I'm gonna 8 out of 10. All right, well, let's do Celtic Frost so our boy can go to bed here. Because it's got to be getting late in the Schweiz, right? And I bet MH will also appreciate the Celtic Frost. All right, never heard this Celtic Frost song. Coming in with another open mind. Been years and years and years since I've listened to them. Oh shit, is that H.R. Geiger Ibanez? I just saw a thing saying the Megadeth's last album will just be self-titled. I actually can't believe Megadeth didn't have a self-titled album until now. Can't believe it. This is a crazy music video so far. Really atmospheric. Wait, hold on. Is that an Iceman Geiger? Is this fucking music video in mono? Bro, if it's in mono, I can't do it. I have to go listen to the other one. Hold on. It was in mono the whole time. Oh my god, bro. Come on. What are we doing here? Is this the Celtic Frost album that people don't like? I'm so, like, I just know there's one Celtic Frost album in particular people are just not fond of at all. Is this the one? Maybe? Okay, yeah, this is pretty soul. I gotta admit, this is pretty soul. Oh, Cold Lake is the hated one. All right, well, that was like mercilessly heavy, pulverizing. Very interesting too. It was like very, very doomy, and then it picks up again. Very, very dynamic performance on that one too. I don't know. Maybe I have to go check out more Celtic Frost. I don't know. It feels like for some reason when I listened to them before, it just sounded like I don't know, terrible black metal, or maybe I'm just thinking of like Bathory or something. I don't know, man. I haven't listened to any of those bands in so long. I really have to go back and give it another shot. Probably like at least 10 years, man. And you know, music taste has changed a lot since then. So, but that was very enjoyable. Great vibe. Once it switched to stereo sound, of course. I'll give that 8 out of 10. Not bad. All right, Double XD, are you still here, bro? Symphony X. Church of the Machine. Yeah, when I listened to Bathory back then, I just did not like it at all. Definitely need to give him another chance. Ah, excellent, buddy. You are just in time. We'll begin to your pick right away. I was hoping I'd wait and you get back. Excellent. So yeah, we got, I guess we could probably do yours. No, we'll do, yeah. I think yours will be the last song of the stream, buddy. So perfect timing. Twilight and Olympus. Oh, man. I love Symphony X. What a great band, man. I wish they would have played this song when I saw them live last 2 weeks ago. I guess 2 weeks ago now, but they didn't, unfortunately. But hey, it's the breaks. Listen, bro, I know you guys worship at the altar of Bathory, but I'm a godless man. Requests are closed tonight, bro. Come back next week and maybe I'll react to your song. The Exorcist theme. I don't know. I've never actually seen that movie. Can anybody confirm? Did that intro sound like it or not? What do you guys think?
I'm the master, looking down from the edge of space and time. Flesh and steel intertwined. I am the future. Sacrifice your soul and succumb to me. Nailed to your faith, you've been there. Screaming, no one hears my pleas. Faceless masses fall into their knees. Bow down in the battle maze. Twilight cathedrals, sweat the sense of pain. Haunted sacred groves in the void I see. My sound is judgment in the church of the machine.
I really love how Symphony X like flirts with sort of like key changes during their choruses. They do it all the time. I think Sea of Lies does it. Maybe not. A lot of their choruses do. Ah, man, it's just so good, man.
Pyramids in the sky, laying out their cosmic game. Rulers of us all, forever cursed we live in pain. The creator is the darkened sun, my empire's rise, artificially devised. The destroyer, fierce intentions born from a virtual rage, forever lost and enslaved. Total mass of soul and steel, life force under my command. Twisted baptism of fire.
Are you disrespecting? Are you disrespecting Symphony X, MH? I can't believe it.
Screaming, no one hears our pleas. Faceless masses fall into their knees.
I don't see any rules about member requests. Next week, I'm asking for Mirror Reaper. Okay, I'm changing it. No more member requests over 5 minutes long. Sorry, buddy.
In the void I see, my soul is judgment in the
Yes, we listened to Megadeth's new song earlier today, and honestly, bro, mega mid. Mega mid. Was this the intro you're talking about? Whoa, hard cut. All right, well, yeah, Church of the Machines, really great song. But as usual with a lot of Symphony X tracks, I think it was probably like 1 or 2 minutes too long. Definitely didn't need that whole crazy outro there. But yeah, you know, to me, my favorite part of Symphony X is definitely like the verses and the choruses. They always just have like the most money choruses, and I just love it. But yeah, that song just definitely just a little bit too long for me. But I really very much enjoyed it, so I'm going to give that 9 out of 10. Like, if Symphony X didn't go like super prog and the bridges and stuff like that, oh, they'd be like an easy 10 out of 10 band, right? I love Russell Allen's voice. Michael Romeo's a fantastic guitar player. Just sometimes just a little bit too much for me, you know? MH, my man, you have a good night. I hope we see you next week, buddy. And yeah, have a good sleep. Schlaf gut. All right, let's go. We'll do Avatar for you, because we waited so long. How about that? We'll do yours first. Ford truck commercial riff. This is a pretty cool concept for a music video, though. Is that Bernth? Like before he was famous? It kind of looks like him. It's a pretty cool last music video. I believe that 2010. Yeah, this would have been going hard in 2010, man. So what kind of genres is this? It's sort of like industrial, kind of rocky, like with black metal vocals? Would you just call this like black and roll, maybe? I don't know. What is this? That's not Rey Mysterio, is it? No, no chance. I wonder how they film this music video, because some parts they're playing in time with their song, but it's like reversed. Very kind of fascinating stuff. Oh, really? They started as melodic death metal. That's an interesting evolution for sure to go to this. Like, this is entirely unique. I don't think I've ever heard anything like this. Circus metal? Okay. All right. I'm not listening to the end of that. Yeah, okay, very interesting song. I've never heard like anything like that before. The guy's face paint was a little bit off-putting. I thought we were going to get like something completely different, but then it turned into just kind of like an interesting like black and roll song, I guess. I don't know. That's like the best way I could put it. Like interesting riff. I like the part where it's like like that was pretty cool. I imagine seeing that live would be really, really fun. I feel like the crowd would be very bounced along with that. Yeah, honestly, pretty cool track, man. I'd be definitely curious to hear more from these guys. 8 out of 10. Scoliosis King, come back next Friday, man. I think you can back. But yeah, come back next Friday and we'll do it, bro. All right, Dying Fetus, last song. Yep, this sounds like Dying Fetus. I really like the drum sound here. It's very, very not blowing on my ears all the time like modern drums are, which is really, really nice. Holy shit, what a rap! Yeah, next Friday I'll stream later too. I just gotta get off, well, early. It's almost 7, but I gotta get up a little bit early today because it's my wife's birthday tonight. You know what I mean? So next Friday I'll probably be streaming much later. The mic is weird again. Okay. That was pretty good. We went almost the whole stream with no mic happening. Celebrating my dad's birthday tomorrow, but it isn't actually until the 10th. Well, happy birthday to your old man. Hope you guys have a really nice time. Yeah, celebrate, have some fun, buddy. Oh my god, these riffs. Damn, what a banger. I've actually never listened to that Dying Fetus song before. But let's say Riff City, bitch. Riff City, bitch. I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of like Dying Fetus's vocals, but I'm a really, really big fan of their like more hardcore kind of throwdown, you know, two-step sections in them. I really like those parts, and I wish more death metal bands would use that. Yeah, pretty good track. I don't know. I'll give that an 8 out of 10. That was good. Double XC, my man. Have a good night. I'm going to be heading out right now here too, boys. You know, I know I like to usually give my, you know, couple-minute long spiel at the end here, but I got to go. I go pick up my dog, and the place closes at 7, so, and it's 6:50, so I got to get going here, boys. But I really appreciate you guys. Stay tuned. I might be streaming sometime next week. Evelyn is on strike, so I don't need to get up super early, so maybe I'll stream a little bit more in the evenings. I really appreciate every single one of you, and I want you guys to have a great rest of your week. And thank you again so much. And yeah, take care, boys. Have a great rest of your day. When the snow was falling.